requested 1201, full taxi Ultra runway 85 by Juliet and Luna. Vancouver traffic. Vancouver traffic, listed 1201, will cross runway 13, Vancouver traffic.
Well, Good morning. Hey, Tomcat. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Today we're in the Rotate MD-11. Again, I think we flew this last week in a really screwed up flight. I thought I'd be able to fly on to another destination and ended up not being able to. So today we are going to make it to Memphis and then assess from there. And I'm kind of skeptical of anything after. So we'll see though. But anyway, we're loading it up right now, sitting in Vancouver. If you couldn't figure that out from some VATSIM chatter in the background. And we are about to embark on our way to Memphis for the day sort, I think. Well, actually, we'll get there later than it. But anyway, we're getting ready to head out of here. Couple of things to note on this. Now, we're trying something out called SimHaven, America's whatever they call it. It's free. It's supposedly a scenery upgrade. I gave it a try yesterday. Of course, not knowing the areas other than the three we all know from the X-Plane update. I really couldn't tell you there was much change base scenery wise. Obviously, the X-Plane updated scenery. Yeah, and that's a big thumbs up. St. Bart's, I'm not sure of, as you heard in the video, but I get it now. I need to go and fly that a few more times to get used to it, because folks, those asking about it, how it relates to other approaches, it's right up there with them. It's a tough one. Saba Island is too. That's only 900 to 1300 feet of workable runway. So really some good challenges. So just thought I'd throw that out there so you all knew we do have, I guess you'd call it a kind of basic ortho in here. I don't know how you call SimHaven. But anyway, we loaded it up with the help of original Godspeed, and uh, we're going to give it a try. Had a hard time, like I said, seeing differences. Maybe we'll see it en route. But anyway, FedEx 811 is on the ramp. Duluth Fly is somewhere flying around. And we're both muted on Discord. So that's why we really don't know where each other is. It's a secret. We're secret mission time. Secret, as we like to say in the house. But anyway, the MD-11, while takes a little bit to get set up, we're pretty much with the loading of the cargo ready to go. But let me walk you through some of the little quirks, little things you got to make sure you do, or you could run into troubles. I haven't tried them without it, so my wife's being funny, telling me to start ACARs. Oh, how many times do we all hear? Oh, I forgot. Speaking of which, since we're ready to go, you know what? So I just don't forget. Let's go ahead and get it going. Oh, that's great. And we'll talk a little bit about the airline we're flying with also. Hang on a second. I'm just putting in the flight route because the routing we have is a little different than their basic route, so I want to make sure we're capisci. And yes, that's a made up word by Flying with Mike. Use it. That's a $10,000 gratuity needed. Just kidding. I know, aren't I? I am stiff. Yes. Got to pay somehow my unemployment. Hmm. Wonder why it didn't finish. Let's try that. And do this again. There we go. Now it looks better. Okay. Um, I put a whole different flight plan in. Whatever. FedEx Express, folks, is a great outfit. Been with them 7, 8 years. Just enjoy flying with them. Um, Very easy going, as long as you fly FedEx aircraft and those that they have announced as substitutes for, like, for the longest time, no ATRs were out there. And if your sim didn't have it, they came up with a workaround. So they used the historical fleet. You've seen me in the classic, the 727 for them. So really, really easygoing bunch. So great Discord, great software in the FS Acres we use. It's a modified FS Acres 2. Really well done. Well done all around airline. Love flying for them. So hence why you see a lot of FedEx here sometimes. So, but anyway, if you want to check them out, the link's there, www.fdxva.org. So, and real quick, one last administrative thing to take care of. We are still raising money for the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society. As you can see, we're right at the halfway point towards the goal of $2,000. Um, we'd love for you to help them out, folks, in any way. Uh, uh, really trying to raise that 2,000 between Duluth Fly Stream, my stream, and CVW 20 over there in the digital combat sim world. So we'd really love your help. One last item just kind of popped up on my screen here. While you all know I don't push subs here except for September, it's a Twitch thing then. Well, right now Twitch also has a deal running. If you subscribe, you get 3 months free, or 3 months of Apple TV. Stand by. The CEO and wife of Flying with Mike giving marching orders, letting me know what she's doing. I still love this note. Actually, it probably would do better right here. Hang on. That way, in future flights, I'll remember start ACARS. So, but anyway, folks, yeah, if you do subscribe, it's 3 months free. The details are in the drops, I believe, is where they put it. But anyway, it popped up on my one of my moderation screens, so I wanted to relay that to you. All of that said and done, folks, like I said, the aircraft's ready to go. It's really a pretty simple, but yet it can look very complex. I know, great flying with Mike E's there. Um, I'll boil it down to a way a lot of pilots out there may actually go, huh, I never looked at this plane that way. Think of it as an Airbus. Don't think of it as a Boeing. First off, Boeing did not make this plane. McDonnell Douglas here in St. Louis, well, the company's was headquartered here. I believe Long Beach, their Long Beach plant did it. But anyway, McDonnell Douglas put this plane together. Out of their DC-10, they stretched it a little bit, gave it a little bit more legs across the ocean so it could go further, carry more. I was really shocked. The first time I saw this thing here in St. Louis was a charter, if memory serves, sitting next to a 747. I'm going to say 200, but it could have been one of TWA's 100s. It was about the same size, folks. So I was really impressed there with it. But like many of the airlines, I kind of lost interest in this plane. It just really didn't grab me. But what I can tell you is Boeing did not build this McDonnell Douglas. So you're going to see Airbus in it quite heavily. If you don't believe me, just look at the FMC and you're going to go, oh, wow, this is not as hard as I thought if I think that way. Couple things, a little terminology, a little McDonnell Douglas terminology, but that is pretty cool. Secondly, if you look at the overhead panel, the layout has a lot of an Airbus look. Now, granted, they may not be right where everything is, but you can get the flow, and the aircraft then becomes a little more manageable from a cockpit perspective. Now, rotate. Can't speak to that other side, that MD-11, never flown in that new sim. So I have no idea what that one's like. But this one, I can tell you a couple of quirks you do need to be aware of. And they all lie right over here. First off, great that they've added an EFB. Wasn't there for quite a while, but they have put an EFB in here. Now, here's where the quirk comes in. Weight and balance. Doesn't matter if you load it here or off the aircraft menu here. They're both pretty much the same, minus some of these neat razzmatazz features. When you come to weight and balance, pretty self-explanatory. I don't even know what ballast fuel is. The manual doesn't even go into that. But make sure if you want to see your landing weight, or at least estimate it at this time, put in your trip fuel, en route fuel, not your block, that goes here. En route or trip fuel, however it comes up in SimBrief for you. Most important though, this takeoff CG has to be 30 to 31% MAC. Don't know where that number came from, but that's where everything I've read about this thing, watched about this plane, rotate specifically only. Don't know about the other one. Just make sure we get that part straight. Rotate MD-11 takeoff CG between 30 and 31% MAC. How do you do that? I know that question's coming. When you put your payload in and all of this, look right here. Don't look at the zero fuel weight CG above it. Don't get the two confused. Work with the TOCG. And you do that by sliding this left or right, whatever it takes to get it within the boundaries. I actually got the plane today loaded. I was actually shocked, to be honest. It was loaded with fuel, all of that great stuff cargo, all of that. I was at 30.9, which is the first time I actually hit the envelope. I went ahead and dialed the payload CG to where I read 30.5. I figure if you put it in the middle, you can't go wrong. So that's the biggest thing about this plane that you got to be aware of. The rest of it, they can be little quirks we'll find along the way. Very easy to digest. That one quirk, and if it's gone, hey folks, let me know. I will not worry about that anymore. Um, but I don't think it is. Secondly, um, and I highly recommend, even if you're an astute Airbus pilot, I got this plane, it'll be a piece of cake. Test my theory out with the tutorial flight that, comes with the plane. Okay, test it out. The cool thing is the checklist I run, I got off the internet, X-Planes forum, and it just so happens to coincide numbers and everything with that tutorial. Fly it a couple times, El Paso to Memphis, not a long flight. What I do with these tutorials is I'll fly it right out of the book, What does the book say? El Paso to Memphis, we'll fly it. What's the route? We'll fly it. What's this? What's that? We'll put it in. See how everything migrates in it. Then, when you're comfortable, it may take 2 or 3 flights. Pick a flight you want to fly. Vancouver, Memphis. I don't care. London to Heathrow or to Vienna. And use the tutorial as a guide. Don't put the same numbers in. Get SimBrief to give you numbers. Put them in. See if you can begin to manipulate it on your own. Do that a couple times, then take it online. Because where the other quirks that I do need to point out is with the going online with XPilot. It's with this company, well, this aircraft and Flight Factor. Same issues you got to be careful with. So that's my basic spiel on this plane. Other than that, it's not a bad plane. Like I said, like the airlines, I lost interest in this thing real quick. The airlines had a lot of problems with it, and many of them got mothballed, only to be resurrected by very cheap sales to cargo companies. And they gobbled them up and they worked through whatever issues the airline was having. And as you all know, they were a boondoggle. Um, I mean, they're still in operations with UPS, FedEx, albeit phasing out, and other airlines out there, folks. What are we talking now? They came out in the 80s, so 40 years. By the way, they came out at around ish the same time the A320 hit the market. Wonder where the Airbus look came from. And as Tomcat alluded, yes, it is an interesting looking plane. We'll look at it one more time. Let me get to that second quirk and then we'll be ready to do that. As with Flight Factor, make sure you have XPilot in a position you can look at it so you can make sure 2 things. One, the controller isn't going to get angry with you, and some really will get irate if you will not squawk mode C. Sad they take that approach, and then they wonder why pilots sass back at them. VATSIM should be listening. I wish I could name them, but I can't, and I probably wouldn't. Um, the one I had getting all over my case kept it civil to a point. But once airborne, all of a sudden, I went mode C. Here's what happened. Um, in the Flight Factor, you got to make sure you turn it on, not auto, on, and move to either Xponder or one of these, TA, or TARA. Okay. In rotate, this is what we're specifically dealing with. First off, make sure your microphone is selected. Make sure that TX, that RX are bold. Just because they're bold, go that one extra step. Turn up the volume on VHF1. Why do I say that? I actually couldn't believe it. I had a controller very, very gracious. I wish I could tell you his name. A lot of mercy, a lot of grace came out of him. And I couldn't believe everything looked right. I told in text, I said, I've got it. He was even helping me out. Is TX and RX bold? I said, yes. Headset, yes. Green, mode C, yes. He already knew that. And then I just start looking at it. I said, well, and I noticed the way the knob was on VHF1 versus the rest. I went, No way. Turned it up, and all of a sudden he was talking to someone. I said, uh, whoever it was, FedEx 811 radio check. FedEx, you figured it out. I said, yeah, the volume was turned down. He goes, what? I said, yeah. So, note to self, it was a great, great learning experience. Sucks when you're online trying to learn a plane. Try to learn it as much as you can. Unfortunately, that issue is unfortunately going to have to be learned online, preferably though on the ground, not in the air. So, anyway, long story short, check to make sure your radios are good. And hey, you hear them every now and then, they annoy you. A radio check does not hurt. Just to make sure. All right, Tomcat mentioned it. We're going to show it real quick here, and then we're going to blast off out of here. I think I see where Duluth is hiding now. Sam 63 behind us. But anyway, Tomcat alluded to the unique engine back here. It is. That is a Douglas, McDonnell Douglas thing. The DC-10 had that too. Now, Lockheed came out with the L-1011. They had the S-Duct, very similar in nature to how the 727 was set up, where they intake above the fuselage, push out here. So, very unique setup here. So, but like I said, the MD-11, the airlines loved them at first, but then there were problems they had with them. And like I said, mothballed them, and then the cargo companies just swooped in a fire sale, if you want to call it that. And I mean, they made out like bandits with these planes, literal bandits, what they paid for them. So, and today we are flying one of FedEx's most notable liveries, the Panda. This is an actual real livery. Think it's tied to November 585 Fox Echo. Not 100% sure. Don't live in Memphis. Don't work around airports anymore. And that half FedEx. Never saw this in my life. I think a 777 has it now too. So very special livery with them. So, but yes, we will be flying the Panda to Memphis, the super hub. All right, enough of this on the ground. Let's get this show ready to go. We do have a lot of ATC up, not here, but along the way. Unless they said, oh gosh, flying with Mike's on his way, we better cut our losses and run. If you believe that one, folks. Oh, what things I have to say. I have an MD-11 for sale. Real one. Yeah, they're not going to do that. If anything, they're going to call their friends. Hey, get up. All right, so for today's flight, real quick, let's pre-brief and let's get out of here. Sim toolkit. Where are you hiding? There you are. All right, now we're flying this in conjunction with Elevatex. I am one of the alpha testers. It's been an interesting little journey with this program. So looking forward to seeing where it heads. I still, just because it's near and dear to me and I've used it for so long, um, I'm still leaning Sim Toolkit, but they've got a pretty good product coming, folks. Hopefully it'll stay free and not go the Volanta ways where you pay for a lot of it. So, but anyway, we've got 132,993 pounds boarded. So you see the zero fuel weight. Now, with SimBrief, unless you know exactly how this thing loads people weight, cargo weight, which you would think is very simple. If it's 1 pound, it's 1 pound. That's sometimes not the case. So that's why you may see a variance here. And your empty weights. Which one do they use, the operating or the dry? That can be a big difference, folks. So that's why sometimes you see such a fluctuation between them, especially Fearless. That one, you can load that thing up right on the numbers with SimBrief, and yet the fuel is through the roof above SimBrief. So recommended. I go then with the plane. Better to have more fuel on the ground than no fuel, and hoping you make the runway. Block fuel out of here, 83,587 pounds. 16 people from FedEx want to go to the Super Hub. I don't know why. No. And it all broke down to 130,000 pounds of cargo. The route today, we're going direct Vancouver VOR, then on to the J52 to Spokane, TUFFY, GCC, O'Neill, Kansas City, and then on to the WHOLL Barbecue 3 arrival. Should be landing south. We'll see how we get there, because they've actually, as you can see, put us on 3-6 left. We'll see how that all plays out. Cruise altitude today will start at 35,000 at GCC, which I know nothing about that one off the top of my head, obviously. We'll step to 37,000 and a cost index of 90. All of this is programmed into it. We should be ready to go. Real quick, weather here. East wind at 10, which is perfect for runway 8 right. 20 miles visibility. And then someone decided to stick clouds at 9,300 feet. No big deal. Blow through them to 35,000. Over in Memphis, it's been an interesting week here in the Midwest. Winds are out of the south right now at 9-10 miles visibility and a few clouds way up there at 18,000. Right now, no worries. We've had a lot of thunderstorm activity for the last, week, I guess, here in St. Louis, pushing down towards Memphis. So I haven't really seen what it looks like out there right now, but I think it's fair to say, oh wow, we're going to hit Seattle Center now. Okay, pretty quick. So we'll see how it looks as we go. I mean, that's all we can do. We land in whatever is there for us. So, all right. Like I said, we're loaded. Let me get the before start going here. Parking brake, seatbelts, okay. And we'll go to engine. All right, let's get that ladder away and close it up. Closing, and we'll close the door. Everything looks closed. Now the neat thing is when you're on the ground at night, you can open the main door. It'll just be fully extended open. But there's lights that'll come on inside each of the decks, the lower and the top, if you turn these on. Kind of neat, if you're into those things. All right, and well, we're doing pretty good frame rate wise. All right, let's take a look outside, make sure everything is but chocks. Cleared away from the plane, doors closed. Walk around inspection complete. All right, parking brake set. That's another quirk we'll get into when we start pushback. Seatbelts snapped and on. Beacon on. Better pushback called.
show me where you want to go.
I really hate this ramp.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Look at that, driving on the roof again. I don't know what it is with FedEx. Oh, I had to look. I was curious if that's what it was going to do. Oh, you all didn't see that. Man, almost were. Oh, you kind of saw it there. It was back on the roof and then fell off to come in. All right, let's get the chocks removed now. Okay. Now there is a built-in pushback. I will also tell you,
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
whether you use better pushback, whether you use any default or aircraft setup pushbacks, I don't care. If you think it's going to work and you're on ice, no. I spun around in circles in Indianapolis. Pretty much had to cancel that flight. It was great though. It was a neat little experience. Um, all right, let's get up here, get these emergency lights armed. Okay, switches on, armed. Fuel panels in auto, air panel set. And aux 1
Connected.
on.
Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Hang on a second. Couple of things I got to take care of, trying to keep noise to a minimum. Vancouver traffic, FedEx 811 heavy at FedEx, pushing back. Now, here's the quirk. You can click your short key, your stick command, whatever you have on the wheel. But I find that's what gets you moving.
Starting pushback. And you may start
I don't get it. Unless you guys know exactly what command, it won't move. Unless I do that. All right. Now, I'm going to let us get pushed back and then go from there. So transponder is on expounder. While we're pushing, we're going to use our ignition system here. And we choose A or B. Today we'll go with B. It automatically sets our packs to off. Already got the beacon on. We didn't have to worry about that. So we're in, everything up here is ready to go. Down here we've got it set to engine, and we'll start up here once the pushback is complete. Planning 8 right for those curious. In fact, while we're finishing up,
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
okay, and then with that we will commence engine start. Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, so checklist that comes with the tutorial says 312. I'm okay with that. You all, however you feel. Whoop, not the fuel, sorry. Airbus came back in me. Got to start them first. Up here, I believe it's the up arrow. Get the yellow light. You'll see it spooling. We're going for the whatever color you want to call that. I'm calling it blue. Okay, and let's bring the fuel on. Okay, and we're just going to wait for it to spool up. So, really good airplane here, folks. I'm going to bring charts in real quick. And
Signal is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Cayenne. You know, I would say that and someone would come back emerald or sky blue or something even worse, turquoise. So that's why I said blue. Told my wife I could be a real great designer. I mean, I keep it simple: blue, red, orange. We're not going into the weeds. There's the pin. So we're ready to start up the next engine. There's the light, and she's spooling up. Now I am I have heard there is a sound set from Mango for this thing. I have not installed it yet. I heard a couple of stories about it that it's truly not out there. I've heard stories that it is, but it's beta. So that makes me wonder, does that mean it's not working? What? Um, so um, that's why I haven't installed it. Oh, lots of stories. But yes, we are looking to put Mango in here. I think Mango. It's the only sound set I've seen for it. I've kind of got into that little wanting to do because of what I did with Flight Factor. The next one will be the A350 probably. Okay, and let's get the middle engine, the oddball, fired up. Rate this scale on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd make it about a 7. Push, I could get it to an 8. I mean, it really flies well and all. It's just the quirks with the, having to have it set to a specific CG. That part's kind of weird. I think this airplane's been out a couple of years now, folks. Over an X-Plane 11, ported over to a 12, probably a year ago. And you'd think that part would have got fixed when the EFB came in. Now, I can change my mind here if someone tells me that's actually real in the real MD-11. Then we got a whole new game. I just find it weird. Okay, all 3 engines are spooled. Ready to finish this up. Okay, back up top here. Bet you can't figure out what's coming next here real quick. Windshield defogger. Haha, you guessed wrong. Off. And by the way, it also goes by Airbus principles. If you've noticed, white switches or switches with lights on, other than the words like off or what, you turn off. You click on them. Airbus very much the same way. De-icing would be next. We will not need that, but we are starting to slip into those months now, folks. We saw that down in South America not long ago. Went through a lot of SIGs for severe ice. So that season is coming back upon us. All right, on the air panel, APU air off. Pack 2 should go to flow and go off, or on actually. Hydraulic panel is in auto and good. And we can switch the APU now to off. You can do it here by just clicking on it. We'll check again before takeoff. Or head up one more and you can click stop here. Still going to take just as long. Okay, ground equipment we've taken care of. Now let's set our trim. Config, config, config. Okay, right here it is, trim 4.8. Not to say we won't hit the trim button on takeoff, but it at least gives us a starting point. Back to engines. Everything's set to bright screen-wise. Okay, cabin reports. Takeoff data is ready, and takeoff data looks good. Again, V1's, oh, you guys don't know this. V1's 140, rotating at 158, V2 163. We're ready for taxi. Stage trim set. Flight controls, that's the only other thing we have. Why did we come off that? Or am I missing something that... Yeah, I don't know why we came off config. That's weird. All right, it's a weird diagram, but from what I understand, it is real. That is what they have in the Airbus, or McDonnell Douglas 11. It's kind of weird, but it works. And then we're going to set our flaps, and then we're going to start taxi. Flap setting in this thing is a little different. It gives me the chance to really make fun of it. Who, me? I'm just, oh, guess what? We still have a little planning to do that somebody didn't do. Okay, and we're going off 8 right. Okay. All right, I am not certain why we're not able to... That made no sense. Oh my goodness, barbecue 3 from WHOLL. Now we're as much as 11 to 12. We're going to switch runways. I'm going to go 18 right. Real World is landing simultaneous visual approaches in use for 18 right, center, and 27. 27 won't help us, but 18 right I think we'll use. ILS. And so we'll come here. Glad I checked this. 18 right. Yeah, Dawson's good. All right, real quick. Coming down from WHOLL, Hog, Barbecue, Jamala, Vector to Dawson. Okay. McKeevy, Elvis. That works. All right, good. Now we're set. Glad I double checked that, folks, or we'd have been in total trouble. That's what I got for being in a hurry. All right, let's do it. Now we'll oh, flaps. That's what this was all about. Takeoff flaps are 15. This may have been one of those quirks the airlines did not like. Dial a flap. The whole concept here, no, you're not dialing, unfortunately, 1-800 dial a flap. Although I like to joke it. A Vancouver traffic FedEx 811's finally ready to taxi for 8 right. All right, here we go. Anyway, I like to joke about it, folks. I just find it funny that we have something called dial a flap. I am going to go around. So we're finally underway at about our normal time. How about that? You get the plane already and it's still 52 minutes before we get taxiing. Part of it was my own rush. Before we get going too far, I'd just like to check with FedEx to make sure I did indeed get online. See if we can catch up to Sam 63 up there. He can lead the way to Memphis. Although I think I might cruise faster than him. Okay, so I'm going to cross over at Delta and then taxi down. Actually, usually they make me go up to Lima and over, so we'll do that. All right, final checks here, and then we're going to get on Discord. Flaps, spoilers, trim, auto brake. There's one thing we forgot. Our auto brake rechecked. Okay, we're going to talk about the spoiler here in a second. We're going to go to engine. Perfect. And I think Sam 63 got lost. Oh, crud. They just did a patch fix.
Mike, whatever you do, don't follow me going the wrong way.
No worries. I'll stay on the taxiway. Formation taxiing here, folks. No worries. Formation taxiing. All right, updating my Elevatex. I don't know why they came out with a third one already today. All right, folks. Everything's set, ready to go. Double checking here before takeoff. Auto flight EAD. EAD looks good. Auto brakes on takeoff. Okay, and hydraulics, air, cabins ready, radar, transponder to Terra. Okay. All right. We're all set, updated on Elevatec. I do plan to start having a link for you all to see the public map that is available with this program. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Actually, they just got around to making it work. So, Sam 63 looks like you're first.
All right, sounds good.
Final checks, takeoff data.
Vancouver traffic, Sam 63 approaching and holding short runway 8 right.
Notice it's still available.
Vancouver traffic, Sam 63 taking off 8 right.
Now I'll make sure it turns off. Usually it does, it didn't this time. Nice Airbus.
Vancouver traffic, once again, Sam 63 rolling start 8 right.
Make sure there's no one coming in behind him before I go in to line up and wait. And that gives me time to double check that I have ACARS running. And more importantly, folks, back up. You check this to also make sure your aircraft shows. If it doesn't show an aircraft, just disconnect, because if you finish the flight and God forbid it's a long one, they're going to reject it. That's one of the few rules they do have. I'll wait for him to clear and then we'll go.
Vancouver traffic, CM63 airborne wheels up, clear up runway 8 right, climbing 14,200 for 350.
Okay, we're ready to go. Vancouver traffic, FedEx 811 heavy, taking 8 right. Not sure where I'm going to put it, but I'm taking it. Ba-dum-bum. Double check our altimeter. 3001. We are almost in position. Now, one thing Airbuses have that I wish more aircraft had, that is the auto for the strobes. Now, I know why they don't. I get it. Most, like the US, requires the strobes technically turned on. I should have them on right now. I'm going to set the parking brake one more time. So let's strobe up here. Strobe's on. Everything else is on. Okay, we're looking good. All panels look good. Looking good. Ooh, we're still configuration. I thought we were engine. What happened? What? There we go. All right. All right, so auto flight. Brakes off. Here we go. Brakes off. Now, how do we get around that? You can't use the arrows, but use the hand to lift it up. I did that intentionally, folks. V1. Rotate. Okay. MD-11 climb, otherwise known as a DC-10 climb. And Vancouver traffic, FedEx 811's clear your traffic area. Have a great day. Yep, we did it again, folks. Hang on. We're going direct. Why are we left turning again? Okay. Not really sure what I've done wrong here. Gears up. Nothing like doing a 360 over the airport. Why are we not accelerating? Oh, why is this all of a sudden off 35,000 feet? I really hate this plane sometimes, folks. All right. All right, we finally got this wicked bird under control, folks. We're on our way. And just in time for Seattle to want to chit-chat. 35,450. All right. Seattle Center, FedEx 811's with you, crossing Hotel Uniform Hotel.
FedEx 811 Seattle Center, squawk 1647.
1647 FedEx 811. Oh, I just hit the test button.
FedEx 811 radar contact as reported, Clementine flight level 350.
Continuing flight level 350 FedEx 811 Heavy. Why is my speed not picking up? Did this before. Don't get this plane in some of these big quirks. Yeah, see, everything is set up here.
WestJet 1201, leave my airspace to the south. Oakland offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a safe flight.
Have a great day from WestJet 1201. Thank you.
This aircraft just has so many little intrinsic quirks to it. I don't get it. The FM speed being 1, why I have to manually set it to get it to go. I know, because it's an MD-11, not a plane I'm fond of. But anyway, folks, we're on our way. albeit precariously. Not sure why it did all that it did back behind us, but it did. So, and I think it's done this before, so. You could. I'm going to keep it at a 7, but I've just never fully, I mean, it's an okay plane to fly. It's just these little nudges, quirks that just irritate me. And I know it's because I don't know the plane as good as I should. I just know the basics to it. And it definitely has some interesting thoughts of its own. Can't imagine. And I know guys at FedEx fly this thing long haul. Wow. Dealing with these things long haul, I don't know. I'd love to. Take it to, say, Stansted or from Oakland over to Tokyo.
FedEx 630 is with you, ready for pushback.
FedEx 630 Seattle Center, squawk altitude.
Do what?
Seattle Center, FedEx 630 is going to be squawking 1662, or should be squawking 1662. Let me know if I'm not. And I'm going to be at the FedEx gates.
FedEx 630 mode Charlie is the same as altitude, so just make sure you're squawking. You have your transponder set to mode Charlie.
Yeah, copy that. My apologies. Should be.
FedEx 630 Heavy, you got it now. Push and start approved. Tail to the east.
Copy, tail east. Thank you very much. Sorry for that.
Tail. It's like, what? That didn't sound right. But when I thought about it, tail. Had to think there. I'm like, what? That would make me taxi to the fence. No, tail. We're not tracking my plane. Uh-oh, we're not connected again. Doggone it. Uh-oh. Elevatex is sometimes driving me batty.
Seattle Center, this is Daher type TBM Niner Papa 57 requesting taxi and take off VFR south to Boise.
Papa 57 Seattle Center, stand by 1.
All right, we're finally, folks, finally leveling up here. Whoa. Yeah.
Papa 57 runway 17 at Bravo, taxi via Bravo.
Like to thank everybody who's joined us, and I hope I'm not booming too loud in your ears. If I am, please let me know.
The runway, I'll tell you when to take off.
Roger, cock, hold short. Departure United 447's with you, 1,600 climbing.
Air 447, Seattle Center, radar contact, climb maintain flow level 350, clear track zoomer.
350 and direct Zunard, United 447.
United 447, direct zoomer, Zulu, Oscar, Oscar, Mike, Romeo.
Excuse me, direct zoomer. And what was the altitude one more time? Sorry.
Flow level 350.
Up to 350. United 447.
Seattle Center, Alaska, 959, radio check.
5x5.
Alaska 5, sorry, Alaska 959, type 737-8 gate, Charlie 20, Seattle, push and start.
Alaska 959, Seattle Center, push to the green line, approved, tail east.
Push to the green line, approved, tail east, and we go Indiana, Alaska 959.
That almost sounded like a helicopter. All right, let's see how far ahead of us Duluth Fly and Sam 63 is. Because we're cruising up here. 0.8, call it 8.3. I know if he's in an Airbus or that, he'll be around 7.8. Oh, I wonder what route he got. All right, so we are on our way. Now, the good thing is, for now, folks, well, we'll have Denver to deal with after this.
And Seattle Center, FedEx 630 is ready for taxi.
FedEx 630, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo, Charlie.
Bravo Charlie to 16 left for FedEx 630.
And Memphis is up to greet us, if they stay up as long as it's going to take. Speaking of that. All right, there's the overlay saying, is that saying 3 hours? 3 hours, 11 minutes, folks, on our current track. And Duluth seems to be being smart, hanging to the north of us, staying away, doesn't want to get caught up with this wild MD-11. So, but anyway, folks, we're on our way. Hope you enjoyed that very interesting departure. So, really curious what caused that. Let's see how bad it sounds outside. And I don't mean because
57, make it straight out departure, runway 17 at Bravo, clear for takeoff.
I was talking noise-wise. Not too bad.
Seattle Center, Papa 57, copy, takeoff straight away, clear for takeoff, thanks.
All right, so we're on our way. What are we set here on our range?
Miguel.
Mid Duluth.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Did you finally get to cruise?
Yeah, I'm at cruise. Are you at cruise? Are you cruising?
Oh yeah, we are a
Yeah, I'm at.
cruising.
What is your final cruise altitude? Yeah.
Well, we got a step climb
Hello, Seattle. Good morning. .com 977.
at get that caught up.
.com 977 Seattle Center, radar contact as reported, welcome.
I think that's Gillette, Wyoming. So 37,000 will be our final.
All right. You're slightly faster than me apparently, right?
I would. Well, it depends. Are you?
630, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Mach
I'm at
0.83.
I have no
.com
idea.
977, clear direct to Barb, that's Bravo, Alpha, Alpha, Romeo,
I'm at
Bravo.
Mach 0.80.
Yeah, we're a little faster.
All right. So you'll go right over me eventually.
Actually, I think you're off to our left.
Really? By the way.
Seattle Center, good morning. United 489 is on the ground at SeaTac. Gate Alpha 11, information India, ready for push and start.
You're at 489.
Yeah.
Push and start approved.
Yeah, you're on a slightly different track than me.
Tail west, call for taxi, United 489.
.com 977, clear direct to Barb.
Yeah, my audio is really fucking low. Just get my screw it low.
Oh, you're fine.
Papa 57, you're leaving my airspace. Maintain VFR, frequency change approved, and remain outside the Olympia class Delta airspace.
No, roger. Have a good day.
Turn that down a little bit. Oops. There we go.
Next time, I might pull out the Flight Factor 767 instead of this.
Wait, what's wrong with the?
Oh, we had basically we came off the runway and basically did a full circle before getting on course because things, either I wasn't functioning properly. That's where I'll lean, not the software.
Yeah.
But things were just not lining right. So,
Really?
you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's not one of my favorite planes.
Right.
Alaska 959, exit the ramp.
So, but hey, welcome in, sir. Again.
Oh yeah. Welcome into you too. I'm live. You're live. We're all live. Let's all party hardy.
There we go.
And this particular flight is being tracked on the Sim Air Force.
Ooh. Oh, you actually remembered, like me, never to remember to start it?
Remember? Yeah, right. Never remember. Yeah.
You heard in my stream, my wife pulled one on me.
What was that?
She put a note in front of my screen. Start ACARS. Yeah, she got me good on that one, because how many times do we hear me say that? Dang it, I didn't start it. So I'm going to try to make it better pronounced so that it does get seen, because she's right. That's pretty much what it's going to take to get me to think about it.
Right.
So, and you guys have not been hearing ATC, and you're probably going, woohoo!
Yeah. You can hear my ATCA, but you can't hear yours.
Yeah, I'm turning mine down a little bit here, VATSIM. So, but I need to hear it, so. But yeah, I was telling him, go ahead.
No, I was saying you need to hear it. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I'm thinking about sound sets still.
Oh, okay.
And I know Mango has one for the MD-11, although I don't like the plane that much. I mean, it's an okay plane. Uh-oh, is my wife back? The dog's acting kind of weird. But I am going to try it out on the A350 here soon.
Okay.
All right, folks. Oh, I can't take a break. Doggone it, we're in ATC. Getting close to the end, but not there yet. Spokane's pretty close. GEG.
United 447, can I step away for 5?
See how far we
Unit
are.
47, or correction,
You're
Unit
about to
447, that's
go
correct. I'll let you
over
back.
Spokane. I've got a little ways to go. And we
Right.
still got some room afterwards. We'll see.
Right.
See
Where am
how
I? Oh,
much
that's true.
stuff she has.
FedEx 630, radar contact altitude.
Oh, I'm over here. Duh. Okay, I'm over there.
FedEx 630 is
I'm looking at the wrong one.
FedEx 630 heavy, roger, climbing Kings level 350, clear direct Moses Lake VOR.
clear to. We're gonna need that clearance once again, but tip up. But 350.
FedEx 630 heavy, clear direct Moses Lake VOR, Mike Whiskey Hotel.
That doesn't sound right, Mike. Oh, yeah, it is. Mike Whiskey Hotel.
132, or sorry, 6. Wow, FedEx 630.
Seattle Center, FedEx 811 Heavy.
FedEx 811 heavy.
Okay, if we step away for about 5-10 minutes, got a couple things need to be done.
FedEx 811, that's group, call when you're back.
We'll call when we're back, FedEx 811 Heavy. Be right back, folks.
Alright, see.
Alaska 959, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 16 left, clear for takeoff, Alaska 959.
Seattle Center, United 489, on the ground at SeaTac, Alpha 11, information India, ready for taxi.
Unit 489, exit the ramp at spot 88, runway 16 left, taxi via Bravo Charlie.
16 left via Bravo Charlie, United 489.
Alaska 959, radar contact, altitude.
Passing 2004, short for Alaska 959.
Alaska 959, climbing Kings level 2, correction 310, clear direct consumer.
310, consumer, Alaska 959.
United 447 is back.
Unit 447, roger, welcome back.
Hey, Blue, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to hear, bud. What you been up to? Anything? That was dumb. How's the ATC in Memphis? I don't know. I haven't been there yet. We're not in there. We're in Seattle right now.
Seattle
Flying in
Center. Seattle Center, FedEx 811 Heavy's back with you.
FedEx 811, roger, welcome back.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
Our co-pilot is with us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, you tell him. Behave. I'm on deck.
Yeah.
You tell him
Mm-hmm.
through your pacifier.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just enamored by all the colors and shapes.
Oh, yeah.
Now she's getting to be a squirm. Big worm.
Uh-oh.
Squirmy, wormy, I like to call her.
Oh, boy.
Just don't push buttons.
Hey, Grandpa, what's this button do? Hey, what's your famous last words? What's this button do?
United 738, leaving Myers Bay, Salt Lake offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
Yeah, I know, it's hard to be a squirm when you're like this, aren't you?
738.
Let's tell him, show it. Every time I hear that call, I don't know if you were here for this, but there's a young man who I think he's still in my chat. He might be, but he's United 738, and if you know anything about my flying techniques, my generic call sign for all the airlines is 738, and he's flying United 738 right now.
Oh boy.
It's like, yeah. So every time I hear that, my brain automatically clicks. So, but he went over to Salt Lake City. He's in here. I think he might not be in here anymore. Yeah,
If he
he's
went
gone.
to Salt Lake City, they're offline. Unless
No,
they've come back.
No, they're offline. Where are we at?
Denver is back online.
Yeah. Well,
And
we're
Memphis.
yeah. Holy cow! This dude is right on my butt.
It's not me.
No, it's Eva 6608. He's an MD-11. He's right on my butt. Literally on my butt. Hang on.
But he is below you by 4,000 feet.
All right, I understand that, but he is really like literally. There's this contrail right there.
Well, hang on, I'm going to.
Just barely steer it. It's
Oh,
right
good.
there.
I'll catch you all here on the other side of Spokane. I'll shoot them down for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Look, he's cooking right now. He's gonna pass me. He's right here.
He is about 8. He's doing probably Mach 8.3 or 8.4.
Yeah, he's cooking.
I'm getting over and into your stream here, so I know.
He's going
Bad
well,
moderator.
going
Bad moderator.
bad.
Not my stream. Come on, Mike. Wake up.
Those MDs are rockets? Yes, they are. Those medical doctors? Wait, medical doctors are rockets now?
Well, you never know. Oh, you got Ansel or Azul over there.
I do. I got Azul, Tom. How a few people over.
Let me flip the screen here.
Center American 514 Heavy, ready for taxi.
American 514, runway
Hello,
16
Moto.
right, taxi Alpha 1.
Alpha 1, for 16 right, 514 Heavy.
Zoomer at and maintain 12000 Vancouver, correction, Spokane altimeter 3004.
Yeah, crossing the Zoomer at 12000, United 447. Seattle Center, good morning. That is a 5254 Echo 2400 for 3000, heading 300 off Portland.
That is a 5254 Echo Seattle Center, radar contact, maintain 1000, clear direct, click at VOR.
Hello, to 11,000, clear direct, click a tap for 5254 Echo.
What the hell did he just do? That's fucking hell.
Yeah, Center, United 447, we're going to have to disconnect. We're having some issues here.
United 447, roger, no worries.
Thanks.
Seattle Center, hello, Delta 2770, passing 9800 for 12000.
Delta 2770 Seattle Center, hello, climating flight level 350.
Maintain flight level 350, Delta 370.
Yeah, I think I saw tonight Vancouver and Calgary are the Friday night operations. So if you're into that with VATSIM, I believe that's the place to be tonight.
Okay.
Flying the Rockies. You know, I was hoping to check out this scenery, but who put all these clouds out here?
Sorry.
I can't really...
Oh, by the way, I downloaded. I didn't have time to install because I saw that you were flying. I downloaded VATSIM Haven America.
That's what I have.
Right. I didn't have time to install it. So
Yeah, I mean, it looks good,
yeah.
but it also, I see some weaknesses with it. But again, it's not meant to be perfect. And that's how I'm treating it, but I wish... This is what I get for being in flyover country. Fly over the mountains.
In theory, I am too.
Seattle Center, Romeo July.
And last night, I really couldn't decipher a difference. Other than, of course, our 3 big airports that got updated.
Whitby Island for touch and go at Plainfield. Request flight following and joining instructions, please. Romeo July.
So this here, Romeo Juliet Mike, Seattle Center, roger, please have all of your your formation flight members squawk standby except you. Could you give me your aircraft type, please?
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Aircraft is a 172. There are 2 of them and 1 DA4.
We're doing a formation flight. Apparently,
Zero
I
zero
don't know.
Romeo
I
Juliet
have
Mike,
no idea.
Mike roger. Squawk 4634.
Score 464, Romeo July.
American 512, correction, American 514, heavy, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 16 right, American 514 heavy, here we go.
Oh, they're up here in Whibley.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where they're going to be doing touch and goes, but...
Romeo Juliet Mike, please have your other formation flight members walk standby.
Copy it.
Unit 489, radar contact, say altitude.
Didn't think they were allowed to do that unless it's military.
7000 at United 49.
I'm staying out of it.
Unit 489, maintain flight level 370, clear direct to Baker City VOR.
Up to flight level 370 and clear direct.
Let's see.
Baker City, United 49.
I got the EVA plane coming at me, but he's also 4,000 below me.
Mm-hmm.
Headed to Atlanta. I probably won't see him with the clouds. I don't know if you got this heavy cloud deck. Boy, I'm really socked in.
I'm not a heavy cloud deck, but I got clouds.
All right. Again, one thing I really wish they would work on are the brightnesses of the clouds. That is one thing I wish X-Plane would kind of back off this brightness.
American 514 Heavy radar contact altitude.
Altitude.
14 heavy climbing through 3,400.
American 514 Heavy, roger. I told you to maintain 3,000, but no worries. Climb maintain flow 390, clear direct Mullen Pass, VOR.
Mullen Pass at 390, 514.
Hey, I'm crossing Mullen Pass.
Skyhawk Romeo, Mike, I need you to squawk 4634. Any other formation flight members to squawk stand by. I can't give you flight following without that.
This guy can't be serious. You gotta kick.
I have no idea what they're doing.
Going 464, apologies. I thought I'd entered at Trinity.
This guy.
But your other guys have to go without squawking.
Yeah.
Skyhawk Romeo, Juliet, Mike, radar contact 5 miles west of the Payne Fields. Enter right, downwind, runway 16 right.
Copy to right for runway 16 right, Romeo 2 Mike.
Romeo, Juliet, Mike, your formation flight members need to squawk standby.
For the fourth time.
Good Lord.
I'll double check with it, thank you, Romeo 2 Mike.
Do they know what that means?
They obviously don't. They're not from. Can't you tell by the sound in his voice? He's not from.
Well, it's standby is standby on any of them.
Skyhawk Romeo, Juliet, Mike, roger.
He's from Britain. He's from over across the pond. He doesn't know what the
Skyhawk
fuck
Romeo,
he's
Juliet,
doing.
Mike, got it now. Enter right, downwind, runway 16 right.
Downwind 16 right, Romeo 2 Mike.
Sam 63, you're in minor space. Solid offline radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. How to safe flight.
Oh, you get to miss all the fun.
Oh, you be quiet.
Falcon 959, cross Zoomer at 1.
Don't worry, you get to have fun with me here in a second.
And altimeter 3004. Cross Zoomer at 3004.
All right, we're starting to get some visibility to see. Little different.
There we go.
Looking outside the window here. A little
Yeah.
different. I mean, it's gonna take. I mean, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to fly Europe,
Oh, really?
but I'm gonna have to download Europe and set it up and all of that good
Yeah.
stuff.
How do you set it up appropriately? Do you put it in the?
I went into the INI and made sure I have. Oh, where'd I do with the manual?
Well, I can download the menu. Do you have to monkey with the I9?
Just got to make sure they're at the bottom. I believe it is. I'd have to look.
Is it the bottom or the top?
The bottom. Airports to the top.
Okay.
November 5254 Echo, clear direct to Zodu.
I mean, the Rockies look a little better. Again, I'm not looking for photorealistic. Don't think my system could handle it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, overall, that looks pretty good. I'm sure those guys on the other side are going, oh, you don't know what you're missing. Yes, I do.
Romeo Juliet, Mike, runway 16 right, cleared for the option on the go, make right, close traffic.
Did you see my profile picture when I got the camera?
Is that with Otto?
It's Otto.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah, Otto's got it.
Otto's in control, folks.
FedEx 11, you're late from airspace. Solid offline radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a safe
What up,
flight.
homie?
FedEx 811, over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. See ya.
You said it.
What?
What? What? What?
About ready to do a flight.
Well, it's about time.
It's about time. It's about love. About room 213.
How'd that get back there? There we go.
It's right over there. Over there.
I do plenty of flights. I just don't stream it.
I'm just having fun, man.
You see, when he lands, he lands. He doesn't. Mm.
You're the one that makes airport operations go out and remove all the FOD from the divot you left.
Who's that? Him or me?
Either. Oh.
Ouch! Wow.
Hey, I do it too.
Wow. Okay. All right. I say you're gonna. Okay. Let's see. How do I take somebody off my Christmas list?
I did do a flight from Canada, Toronto to Spain yesterday.
Nice.
Did
That was about a 5-hour flight.
There you go.
Well, were you into Concorde?
No, I was in a 738.
Wow.
Oh, let's see. You'll leave feedback.
All right, let's look out the windows here. That isn't helping. Well, I guess the scenery's a little better. I'm not.
It's a little bit better.
I mean, I'll be totally honest. Since I fly over it, I don't really pay a lot of attention.
Yeah.
Not like Melvin Leroy, who's down there in the weeds flying to all those little backwood airport strips. Which is cool. Don't get me wrong. That's neat that he can do it. And if you're going to be doing that, then yeah, that other sim could be of value. But to me, wait a minute, are my spoilers up?
I think he pretty much just gave up on X-Plane because of the scenery.
Well, to each their own. I mean, a lot of them have. But, hey, they can do as they want. He had troubles last night with the 727. I hope he got into Memphis okay with it. So, but I mean, I guess I can look out and see a little difference here in the way it looks. Again, like I've been saying, I don't expect it to be photorealistic. So, and there's no need for it at 35,000.
I mean, most of it's farmland when you're up at that higher water.
Well, this is mountains, so.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, most of it's like either mountains, farmland, or water.
Yeah.
When you're up that high.
But when you get down, I mean, could the mountains look better? I'm sure they could, but if I'm not going to be planning a landing in here, it really doesn't matter. And I'll say, from what I remember, and again, this goes back to 2001. Actually, when was the last time I ran the Rockies? 96 or 5. Long time ago. So, what I remember is, I mean, it looks kind of like this, but I also see cloud shadows down there, which make it hard. But that's cool that we actually have that. I just hate having all those little screens up on my stream. I have to have the X-Pilot or people don't hear ATC. And I don't get why.
I was gonna say I heard it yesterday.
That's because it was on stream. On
So put it back
screen.
on stream. For some reason, I don't know why it does that, but you can't, for some reason they can't hear your, unless it's on stream. So if you want people to hear ATC, just put it back on stream, but just make the window kind of small so it doesn't take up
I
too
could,
much
yeah,
space.
I could do that. It looks like Spy Flight's powering up. Uh-oh. Oh, his favorite day, Frankfurt Day. I thought it was Hanover in Germany, not Frankfurt.
Ooh, I get to fly the Ryanair airplane today.
Ryanair?
Yeah.
Where are
I think
you
that's what it
flying?
is. I'm flying from Spain.
Oh, back?
Yeah, I'm flying back
Okay.
somewhere.
Seems cool.
Maybe.
Well, let's see here. Let's see if maybe I can make that screen smaller. There. I should be able to. There we go. A little less obtrusive.
I haven't been to Dublin yet.
Well, you're definitely, if you're going to fly online, going to probably have ATC in Dublin.
Nah, I'm too afraid to get on VATSIM.
It's not bad. The water's nice. As long as you listen to the controllers.
Yeah, I just don't really know what to say, so I stay off of it. Like, I know you gotta repeat your call sign and all that, and pretty much everything that they say to you, you gotta repeat back to them.
Yeah, but if you just listen a little bit, you'll pick it up quick. I can say that it's like I told people when I was helping them learn to drive on the taxiways and runways at the airport. I've been, on aircraft frequencies pretty much all my life. So it's like second nature. So I get the intrepidation to some degree, because I probably had it way back when I was in high school. Learning it. But that was also real world. So, not VATSIM. So, made it real easy to come on here from that. Look on the bright side, you will not get this call from ATC. Guaranteed you will not get it. Call me at this phone number when you get parked. That is never a good transmission.
Yeah, right? No kidding.
You will never hear that on VATSIM.
No, they just kick you and bam you.
Thankfully, I never heard that. Although I probably could have pushed the envelope.
Right? Holy shoot. Why am I descending?
Because you pushed the nose down.
No, I did not. I didn't do anything.
Or you did what that Eastern Airlines flight did that I told you about into the Everglades.
No, I'm not descending. I'm not descending. Oh, God, I don't know. I just looked over my screen and I see my things dropping. I was at, I'm at 30. Yeah, 35,000 feet. For some reason, I went up to 36,000 feet. Whatever reason that was.
I forget I have these things for this one in Pan Am. I need to do a flight for Pan Am. I'm kind of curious what X-Plane did with the cirrus cloudiness. It has been missing for quite a while.
Serious cloud.
I
What do you
mean,
mean?
the wispy clouds, you know, at 20 to 30,000 feet, you just get these solid blocks of clouds. Wonder why they've gotten rid of them.
You should write Austin a letter.
I think I will. Me and him, you know, are BFFs.
Yeah.
He'll go, Schmidt, trash can.
Nerd over there.
Yeah.
Apparently, nerd. He and nerd have they just can't get enough each other. I read some. I literally, I don't know if it was nerd or somebody else, but somebody said they sent Austin an email and got a custom email, like a personal email back from Austin, telling him what it was really weird. He said I forget what the email address is. He found out Austin Mayer's email address or something for X-Plane. And he wrote him in a very particularly poignant email about something he had opinion on something, and he came back and Austin wrote him a very long letter back. So it was interesting.
Well, that's good to at least they respond. Or
Well,
publicist
wait,
might have.
yeah, did I tell you that I wrote? I don't know if I don't know if you can find it, but I wrote on I wrote I said something. I did something on Twitter to explain to Lamar, and Lamar wrote back. I said something. Oh, I said, hey, my one of my followers. I must say my name is so and so. I'm on Twitch. And I said one of my followers, aka was Godspeed or whatever the heck his name is now, Nerd with Wings. He said, and I'm like, hey, this guy is constantly berating me about when you're gonna release X-Plane 12. When are you gonna do it? And they wrote back and said, we're gonna release it when we feel it's ready to be released. We're not gonna just we're not gonna just release it haphazardly. And it was like, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I don't jump on anyone to say when are you going to do stuff, and it'll release when it release.
Yeah, that's what I tell everybody. It's if they're gonna release it,
Just
they're gonna release it.
settle down. No need to get your
Settle
knickers
down.
in an uproar.
Yeah, they're Nerd with Wings. No need to get your panties in a bunch.
Yeah. No, I'm still here.
Okay.
You know, like the
I do remember
777.
saying that though.
That fiasco with the 777. Well, when you do stuff and rush aircraft in, well, tunnel vision goes up and you forget your current clientele on the other aircraft.
Absolutely.
And that's what happens when you do that. And it's their company. They can do as they please. I'm not going to sit here and babysit them. I'm just going to look at it and go, well, now I know how your true customer service is, and maybe, most likely, never buy again.
Right? No shit. Yeah, no kidding.
You know, that does more than the actual writing of letters. The actual not buying. So, oh well, people are people. Hide behind the email, hide behind the computer,
Right.
hide behind the piece of paper. Although most people don't even know how to use a piece of paper to make a letter anymore.
Right.
Let alone sign their name in cursive.
How did you know there's a way that we can there's one way to cripple an entire generation? You know how to do that?
Shut the internet down.
Well, that too. No.
Make all the vehicles manual.
Yep.
No, go one step further.
What?
Make them all manual. Take the emergency brake and put it back up on your foot.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
4 pedals.
Oof. Now you're stretching them.
I've seen the pictures. It's great.
I bet you have.
And you know what kind of gets me with that, you know, how we've all become so lazy for the automatic transmissions in a world that we're trying to save fuel, you know, get the highest fuel mileage. You do know manual transmissions get a higher fuel mileage than automatics?
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why aren't we pushing that instead of comfort?
I don't know.
The government makes no sense sometimes.
Have they ever?
No. Well, they might have, but not lately.
No.
Nor will they for a long time. Oh, but welcome in everyone to Flying with Mike. Glad to have you aboard. Hope you enjoy the ride to Memphis in the MD-11.
And we're in SAM 63, which is being covered by the STEM Air Force ACARs. We're tagging along. We were supposed to be behind Mike, but we've got to the runway before him because he didn't know how to shut a door, apparently.
Probably.
So, yeah. So I was getting updates from my chat about you not being able to close the door. So, and then I still made it to the runway before you because I went the wrong way.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we did a formation taxi. Him on the runway, me on the taxiway.
I was back taxiing at runway 37 something. I don't know what it was.
No, I forgot to put my SIDS and stars in. That would have maybe been better on takeoff than what happened. Oh well. We are got to be getting close to Gillette.
Gillette, the best a man can get. Sorry. No, I should say sorry, not sorry, but anyway.
Oh, Denver went down too.
Denver's not on either?
Seattle just went offline. Denver's offline.
Yeah.
Memphis is, well, approach is on. I don't know if they'll still be there by the time we get there in 2 hours, 17 minutes. Now all we need is Hawker to get up in the sky.
Hawker up in the sky. We need a Hawker up in the sky. Hawker's at work, isn't he?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that a sufficient excuse for not joining?
Absolutely not.
All right, let's. Ah, the cadet is already stirring.
Oh boy. Run for the hills.
She just wants to fly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, theoretically she could.
True. I mean, it's autopilot right now.
Right.
All right, are we getting to places I used to drive?
Can you see the road signs from here?
I'm thinking. That's a sad thing right there when I say I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me drop. No, Nope, we wouldn't have been this far north. So that probably is not I-80 ahead of us. Wonder if that's Sheridan, though. Alright, this last ridge here, folks, is pretty much it. Right out here in the distance, and then it should be flat country all the way.
I see nothing but flatness.
Yeah, I've got some mountainous left and right of me still, but
I think I got some gelatinous mountainous ahead of me there. I can't tell. Of course, I'm 35,000 feet up. I can't see much of anything. You know, someone asked me the other day when I was talking to them. Apparently, they had never heard of flight simulators, which is beyond me. But they're like, they literally asked me. They said, how can you sit there for hours on end at a ridiculously high altitude and not be able to see anything and call that fun? And I was just like, well, it's fun to me. And she's like, no, they, whatever, are like, that's just stupid. It's just dumb. I'm like, well, what's dumb? And I said to her, I said, it's just as dumb as you playing that ridiculous game you're playing right now. You know, she's like, what do you mean? Minecraft is fun. Like, okay. Well, then I said, well, there you go. I enjoy flying at 35,000, well, whatever. I said 37,000, but 37,000 feet. And I actually go for it. She's like, your game is dumb. Your game is really, really dumb. And I'm like, what? Explain to me how it's dumb. We had this I mean, it was a it was just like, she could not stop calling it dumb. And I'm like, well, just, I had to explain. I said, give me a decent example of how this is dumb compared to Minecraft. Because number one, I don't think anybody's games are dumb. She's like, well, you shouldn't. And I'm like, well, why are you calling my game dumb? Because it is.
I hear that in a lot of ways from people.
Yeah.
And
How's going?
How's what?
I was going to say something, but both of you guys are streaming, and I don't want to, bring stuff into
Was it political?
Yeah.
Yeah, we leave politics at the door.
Yep. I try my best. Believe me, few years ago that would never happen with me. It'd be politics all over the place.
Yeah. Well, they have enough channels on Twitch for that. We don't need it.
And on TV.
Yeah.
But no, there's actually a lot of flight simmers the same way as that young lady. And it's a shame. Then why are you here if it's...
Yeah. It's just so funny. You know, it's also cool that they made all these bots to try to counter the negativity that come in here. Because you know, I don't know if you have it on yours, but on some, I checked it on mine. It's not there. But now Twitch, it has like a built-in AI sensor now. So if somebody calls your game like stupid or calls you an idiot or something like that, Twitch will literally will ask you if you want to post it will say, hey, your comment seems a little negative. Are you sure you want to post it? And then it double checks with you like 3 times before you actually can post it.
I haven't seen it yet, unless I just missed it.
Yeah, it was posted on Twitter.
I don't twit.
I know you don't. I don't. I'm not on that Twit either. I'm not. I'm just on there because, you know.
Yeah, I know. No, I don't get into that or Instagram. And I barely, well, I enjoy Facebook, but that's about the only social media besides YouTube, which I don't know if you call that social media, that I do.
My plan. Okay, it said I had to put 36.8 thousand or 36.8 pound, 36.8 is it tons or pounds or whatever it is, but it said I had to put 38.6 of whatever measurement it is of fuel in my plane. So I rounded up and put 37. And they keep saying that I'm what is it?
You're on your fuel reserve?
Insufficient fuel, yeah. It's the 7.5, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what... You got any step climbs coming?
Nope.
What's it say when you go to the Prague page for Memphis?
I was making a sandwich. Give me that.
Ah, denied. Cut him off.
Cut him off. Stick a fork in him. He's done. Progress page, you said?
Yeah. You look for the fuel into Memphis. What's it saying?
9.4.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Where's your alternate? Or did you set an alternate?
I thought I did. Oh, what's my alternate? I think it's DNA.
Oh, Nashville?
Yeah.
That should be plenty of fuel unless you set your reserve wrong in your performance.
No, I set it according to SimBrief.
Okay. What did SimBrief say?
Hold on. Still got it. SimBrief says. SimBrief said fuel 36.8, extra possible fuel 13.5.
Okay, keep coming down. You should see FMC info below all of that.
Hold on. Oh wait. I'm looking at SimBrief.
Yeah, SimBrief. In your flight plan.
I'm looking at it. Zero,
okay.
Okay, where am I supposed to look?
So you're in your actual flight plan looking at planned fuel?
Yeah, fuel estimated fuel is 36.8, max 50.3, possible extra 13.5.
What's your reserve you put in?
Uh, I don't know. I always put possible extra 13.5. That's what I always put. That's what I was taught to put.
Okay, well, you got it up on screen?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Progress. It says left 5.9 on the right,
Okay,
5.9
I
on the
want you to
left.
go to your init ref,
Yeah.
top left.
Right here?
Yep.
Up here? Right there?
Index, down at the
Index.
bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perf, third one down.
Yeah.
13.5 is what you put in.
Yeah.
Um, because believe it or not, my pig is hang on, I got to get back to some brief.
Mm-hmm.
To make Nashville is 20,400 pounds. I got three big engines, so
Right.
versus your only two. I would assume to make Nashville out of there. And how short are you?
I don't know.
Go back to your progress page and you can find out. 9.4.
Yeah.
You've got plenty of fuel.
Okay, so this thing
So
says
what you could do is go back to that initialization page
Yeah.
that we were on where your perf was. So index,
Perf, yeah.
index, perf.
Yeah. Yeah.
For your reserve, put like 9.
9.
Just type 9
Yeah.
and execute, I think. Or put it in and then execute.
There. There.
Think you're just a little, oh, it didn't take, okay, didn't do anything, you're good. Now you shouldn't see that for a while. So wherever you like your screen at, you can go back to. I usually run on the progress page so I know how far to top it to
They
send.
put the window shade down. They put the other window shade down. Good. Oh my god. Okay,
I
that's
don't get
enough.
why they do that. It's irritating as all get out.
It's all. Yeah, you're not kidding.
Oh wait, the pilot put his down.
Yeah, the pilot went. Yeah. I guess they're all sleeping. I don't know. What the heck?
Yeah, they got to sleep before the next campaign run.
Right.
But yeah, what you could do from now on with that, if you want, on that page where you saw your planned fuels, all your different fuels for different events
Right.
on your flight, below the
Hold on. My mom's calling me. Hang on.
Okay, that looks weird below me.
What is that?
I have no idea.
You talking about that pointing thing?
Yeah. We're not in the Devil's Tower area, are we? If that's supposed to be Devil's Tower, that was really bad. See what else we can see.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks better than the Eiffel Tower in Vegas. Are you flying over Transylvania right now?
No, Montana, Wyoming-ish. Speaking of which, where am I? Come to think of it.
I wonder if that place is really haunted.
Transylvania, I think, is because Dracula's castle's there. The king that was very cannibalistic, if my history is right. Um,
Yeah,
what the?
that's what I hear.
And that's where the story of Dracula and all came from, grew out of. That is absolutely bizarre. All right, let's see here. Maybe, just maybe, there's Gillette. I'm looking for this lake. I'm not getting much help on the sectional. I don't think Billings is right in the neighborhood. I think we're right by Sheridan. So, if that's the case, that's Bighorn Lake that we went by. Huh, interesting. Now that's Simhaven, folks. That's not X-Plane 12. Well, the two combined. I don't see anything that would suggest one, that big crevice. Where is Melvin Leroy when we need him? This is his territory. So if I'm reading this map right,
Probably should fire up A cars.
Yeah, I don't see signs of a city below us.
Man, this fourth screen really helps.
There's that rain. Oh, I wonder if that's Sheridan coming up. Or right there. I don't see an airport, though, to help me out. That could be Sheridan. Yep. Crossing SHR. Or nearby Sheridan. So yeah, that's something to do with Bighorn, and I'm pretty sure wasn't supposed to be there. Again, I'm not even sure that big crevice was supposed to be there. All right, GCC means we get to step climb. $857 miles, top of descent now. Oh, somebody's ahead of us. Who is that? That would be Eva 6608.
You should land at LEST sometime.
Where?
LEST.
I'll look
in
it up
Spain.
and see what we got. Sure, I'll take an Airbus in there.
Yeah, you definitely can get one in there.
So might even run Zebo in there. Who knows? We'll take a look at it and see how to incorporate it for next week.
I think it's only got run one way though, but it's very long. So I already spoiled that for you.
All right, LEST. Let's take a look. Santiago. Yeah, not a bad length of runway. Northern part of Spain. I know some ideas of getting. Ooh, wait a minute. Where? Right there. Ooh, that would be a run right there. I actually have a plane nearby that I could pull out for it. And there's the MD-11 ahead of us. We may or may not overtake. And boy, people would think we're all in a group flight. That's cool.
I love how the 738, how like the wind goes over the wing, or like the clouds.
Oh, the moisture when it fogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that on a lot of planes. That one does seem to be a lot more pronounced, though. I don't think I've seen it yet with the MD-11. All right. All right, folks, but we're on our way. Again, today's flight, Vancouver to Memphis, hour and 40 minutes or so to go. And Duluth fly is ahead of us in a 757. And this would be a good time, folks. If you haven't, we are at some point going to wind it down, but we are raising money for the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society. My stream, Flying with Mike, plus Duluth Fly, and a digital combat simulator stream or group, CVW20. We're all raising money for this organization. They help military members in the Navy and the Marines leaving or even possibly in. I haven't read fully into all of the literature, but I do know those leaving the military, be it separation or retirement, they help them reorientate back into the civilian world. And I know that kind of sounds weird to you, but they really are two different worlds. And that's one of the biggest hurdles when you join the military is how different it is from our daily 9 to 5s that we have here. Although they have that to a point. But there are a lot that are 9 to 5. It was 9 o'clock in the morning when they went in on a Monday 4 to 20 years ago, and it's now 5 o'clock when they're leaving 4 to 20 years later. 9 to 5. So transitioning from the world a lot more disciplined than what we live in here on this side of the fence can be difficult for them, and that's where they step in. So really we would love for you to help step in, help them to help those soldiers, sailors make that transition with help with how to take the skill sets they have in the military, figure out how to translate it to the civilian world. That's one of the biggest things they help them with, but then they step in helping them possibly physically or even some emotional, mental traumas they've had, along with maybe having trouble finding housing. They step in and help these folks out. And we're raising $2,000 for them. Folks, we're over the halfway point. We'd sure love to have the help of you all out there to help these folks who do a lot for us, folks, whether we realize it or not. Every day they stand post. So, as of right now, I just want to say thank you for your donations out there. It really is a great cause. All right, we're starting to get into some of the flatter country out here, folks. More like South Dakota. Dakota, I think.
Oh my God, Mike.
No.
No,
What?
listen. Look at my chat. Look what Tomcat said.
Ruh-roh. Take a shot. Hey, you know, we could start that game if you want. However, I'll change it slightly. Give a buck to the Marines,
There you
folks.
go. For every okay, that's another for right now. There you go. Every time Mike says "folks," you have to get you goes $10 in the Marines. And then after this is all done, just get drunk. And every time Mike says "folks,"
It is Friday, folks. Yeah, it looks like I've finally gotten into a lot more flatter country here. I just did the step climb. The Badlands are what we're flying over of South Dakota. Actually, Mount Rushmore's in there, folks, somewhere. Now, whether it's modeled or not, that's another story. I got that MD-11. Is that both of you guys I've got on TCAS? I got both of you guys on TCAS. As you head southeasterly to warm your tail feathers. Where the heck is TUFFY? Alright, how did it pull this off? Oh, it's before. I see, said the blind man. $320 miles to the next fix for me. Hey Duluth, if you want to see an easy way to get your FMC's reserve, or not,
Alrighty. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. So my nephew, the baseball cards were delivered today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I bought him some. Who is this guy? Wait a minute, who's this? Is that Mikey? Or is that one guy? Oh, that's that's Eva, 6608. Look at him. Look at that look at that guy. Look at he cute. He's a FedEx. Wait a minute, that's the wrong guy. That's Mike. Hold on. You're not. That's Mike. Says it's Eva 6608, but it's actually a FedEx MD-11.
That is not me.
I know it's not you. You're behind me.
Yep. And if you want to see something on SimBrief to help you with your FMC, check my screen out here. Hang on, let me pull it back up.
Pay favor. Hang on. Flying with Mike. Okay, what am I looking at?
Okay, you're on SimBrief here. If you come down, let me find, here's my flight right now. Let me just view it. Now, if you come down here and click Preview Brief.
Yeah.
Okay, come down to your few. I figure yours is like mine.
Wait a minute. Hang on. My engine's just throttled back. I mean, like, no, they still have full tilt. That is weird.
Tilt is always a bad thing in flight.
Well, look at it. It just went back to. Oh, now it's speeding up. Okay. Anyway,
You're probably getting into some winds that are causing it.
42-mile-an-hour tailwind, so maybe that's it.
That could be.
Yeah.
So you go to your briefing preview. And if you're in the default, if you don't change the format, okay, it's going to look like this.
It's Lido.
Okay, Lido is this. Come down to your planned fuel.
Okay.
That's going to tell you your block fuel. That's what you load.
83.
That's what mine is, whatever yours was.
Yeah.
But if you come down to the FMC info on this format, the other formats...
Oh, down there.
Yeah, you see fine, res, plus alternate.
Let me look real quick. Hang on. Where's my... Why is my... Okay, hang on.
And Sim Air Force does not, unfortunately, their Sim brief doesn't work.
Yeah. View PDF. No, that's not what I want. Preview PDF. I want a preview PDF, right?
No, are you on Sim brief?
I am. I'm looking at
Okay, look for, come down. It'll be below your flight plan for briefing preview.
Briefing preview.
If you need to see where it's at. Okay, you see, if you're looking at my screen.
Which I will in a minute. Hang on. Thank God for two screens. Oh, that's a wrong one. That's Mike. That's Mike.
Yep. So if you come down, get below your route, below your dispatch remarks.
Get below my dispatch remark. Okay.
You'll see ATC flight plan, then briefing preview.
Why am I not seeing?
You have runway analysis after that.
No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm looking for it.
Let me see. Where are you on stream with it?
No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
No, I'm looking real quick.
I wonder what's going on with yours. Unless for some reason it hasn't updated with them all.
Maybe. I got. Let's see.
And don't view with PDF.
Oh, that's well. There we go.
Just look at it raw, like it, came out on SimBrief.
Okay, I got you. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, so briefing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Briefing preview.
Yep.
Show details.
Yeah, just is that what it says? Yeah, I don't even. I just know where to click.
Right. Okay.
And then just a little bit down is planned fuel. I mean, we're talking to pretty much almost right at the top.
Hold on. Okay. Here's this. Oh, actually, you know what my alternate is? To tell you, it's not. DBNA.
Would you get St. Louis?
No, RGT. GTR.
What the heck is GTR? I don't know that one off the
I
top of
don't
my
know.
head.
I don't know either.
KGTR. Goal. Columbus. Wow. Right where all the thunderstorms are.
Yee, let's go.
Good for us. There's hardly any weather in the Memphis area right now.
Oh, where are you? Are you looking at? I'm looking at Lido.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, you're in. Where are
I'm
you at on your page? You're in the briefing?
Hold on. Give me a minute. I'll share this on screen. Let's see. Boink. There. Right, there you go.
Okay.
Briefing preview.
So right down a little ways down, you're going to see planned fuel. You just went past it. Go back up.
This thing? Oh,
Keep going.
other way? Okay.
Keep going.
Up.
A little further. You're getting into the fuel area. Right there. Planned fuel.
Oh, here. Right there.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. All right.
So now you see your trip fuel, your contingencies, your alternate, all of that good stuff. So if you come down a little, you'll see your block fuel.
Yeah, 38, 368, 44.
Okay.
Right?
Just a tad bit down, you're going to see FMC info.
Right here.
Right there.
Yes.
FINRES plus ALTN. That's your final reserve plus alternate.
7392. Right.
That's what you should put in, 7.4 in your FMC. Instead of that 13, because it could, in your case, you saw what it was doing.
Right.
But you should be fine if you haven't seen FMC reserves.
I haven't seen it for a while now.
Then I wouldn't worry. But yeah, that's where I get my number from.
Oh, okay.
And I just go there. Now, if I'm using American, which I really like their format, it won't tell you that. But I know where to look.
Right.
There you go. You shouldn't get that warning anymore. That should get you to Columbus. Now, if you do, look to see how much fuel you actually have to making it, what it says to Memphis.
Right.
And then make your own determination. Are we going to not have enough fuel?
Let's see here. Hang on. How do I look? Perf in it? Is that right?
Progress.
Progress. There. And then page down.
And it's right there. You see KMEM on your screen?
Yeah, 10.4 is what it's.
That's plenty of fuel.
Okay, cool.
So you're doing fine. Now, where this gets fun, and this 57, it really would probably be if you went from, say, Gatwick in London
Yeah.
to JFK.
Oh, God.
Reason being, you're maxing the aircraft pretty much on fuel, plus the winds.
Yeah.
You might actually see that quite a bit.
Okay.
And then as you step climb through or stay, it will settle. But you got to make a call as you get towards Canada, because you may have to drop for fuel, get in and load up. That happens more than people want to admit.
Really?
Portland, Maine sees a lot of aircraft drop in on them for that. Because, it is. They took off, everything was fine, but the wind pushed a little harder than expected, and Hawker is here.
Oh, we're in
What?
trouble.
He is in my stream. Hawker wants to go JFK or Gatwick to JFK.
Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
So, no, sorry, Hawker. It looks like you dropped in the middle. Whoa! But yeah, that's where that message could come into big time.
He says, hi, hello there, hello, how are you, hello.
Tom likes that voice for some weird reason, I don't know why.
And kill that and off. So Where it really is fun, you're flying a 747, 777, something of that, and as you're taxiing, you're getting that message because you're not up into the air yet. Once you get in and maybe hit your first step, then they stop. That's that I've had a couple of times coming out of Hong Kong for Anchorage or even LA.
Right.
Welcome in, Mr. Hawk. How art thou?
Hawker, how art thou for a room?
And just have a little fun with you there. We're about to touch down in Gatwick. -1. Oh.
What is he saying? Hold on a
He's putting a prediction in of -1 foot a minute.
Oh, God.
I'm curious, because I've actually gotten pretty close to that with other aircraft.
Oh, yeah.
So, oh, I actually did get a positive FPM. That was wild. Don't even know how I pulled that off. So what's going on, Mr. Hawker? Obviously not you in chat or in Discord.
He thinks he's better than us right now. He doesn't have to be in Discord apparently.
Nah, I know he's busy.
Yeah,
Lot
he's
going
working.
on, lot going on. All right, we're coming up to O'Neill and about an hour and 20 minutes out of Memphis. And again, folks, if you're into Friday night ops, looks like it's up in the Canadian Rockies tonight. Calgary to Vancouver or the other way. I will not. I watched Spy Flight doing one of those once. Oh my God, out of Memphis. Going to Houston or was it Dallas? Whew, that was painful to watch. What the controllers were doing. Him, not so much. The controllers just, nope. I was even thinking about firing up and trying. I have a weather channel? When did I get a weather channel?
What, in your Discord?
Yeah, I didn't know I had a weather
I
channel.
put that there. I made that. I made that for your.
Well,
to put
thank you,
your,
sir. I didn't even know I had the weather channel here.
You have the. It's for your. It's for your.
Is it
Your.
dot
What do you call it?
meter?
Yeah, no, it's / retard.
Forward
And,
slash.
Yeah, it's FBOT. So the dot.
Okay.
It's / retard.
ATIS too. Ooh.
Yeah, you can put an alias in
Oh,
there,
I
too.
did that one.
And
So
it-
yeah, I did know
and
it's
it- and
here.
It reads it out, and it reads it out too, apparently too.
Yeah. I wonder if Hawker knew that.
He does now.
Yeah, I was going over to my Discord. I'm like, why is something lit up? Besides going live or something like that, but
Right.
but anyway, and folks, again, I've got my volume cranked up because Inusick last night was telling me it seemed kind of
You
low
are
on
really,
stream.
really low. Yeah.
My voice is low.
Well, when you were talking earlier, let me double check now. Hang on.
Because I'm not sure, because I'm pushing into the red.
So
So,
we can hear you now. We can hear you now. But earlier you were really low.
wow. Yeah, I'm pushing into the red, so I'll have to keep it there, I guess.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Fine.
Oh, well. 3.5-year-old headset. Could be that. Let's see. ATC ahead looks pretty clean.
Yeah. Well, the only DTC I see on the ground are Omaha ground and Denver ground.
Heck, Memphis has even gone off.
Alright.
Kind of figured they would.
Well, if you hover over there, if you look on, was it VATSIM and hover over there, click on the symbol or says KBNA, you can see who it is, how long they've been on for.
Yeah, there's only 2 pilots, 2 FedEx aircraft getting ready for departures.
Yeah.
Long hauls, 777-300. No, wait, that's a 200. Never mind. Disregard. Wrong thinking with letters. And an MD-11 to Honolulu.
Honolulu, let's go. Or as Squishy likes to say, Hanafupu.
Yeah, I don't see Robo doing much controlling. I guess work's getting him pretty
He's at
busy.
work. Yeah, he has OJT.
Wax on, wax off.
Well, you're way over. Why are you over there now? You're over there. I'm over here. Wait a minute. What's going? You're like way to my left.
Like I said,
now.
my flight plan's a lot different than your two's.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I looked at yours and went, not sure why SimBrief gave me the one that I have, but, you know, it's what they gave.
You'd think with all the traffic, Denver Center would be online.
Shh.
What?
It's nice when it's quiet.
Yeah, we can't hear anybody, I guess.
Now, a lot of times, that's why I liked crossing the North Atlantic. They wouldn't be up usually like they are lately. North Atlantic tracks are usually now somebody's watching them.
Ooh. Captain Whip's flying into St. Bart's right now. Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, came off of Saba. Somebody must have been watching me yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing. I might be just doing that. Saba to Arts and back and forth.
Yeah, he's flying from T. Oh wow, he's flying. Oh, okay, hello. Golly.
Yeah, they were starting to get some storms today too. Yeah, that FedEx in Seattle is behind us, headed for Seattle too, or for Memphis.
Oh wow, he's coming in hot. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, he's coming in really hot. Oh my god, you're gonna go around, Whip. Go around.
Who was
Yeah,
that?
go around.
Who are you watching?
Watching Captain Whip TV.
I've never heard of him.
Here, he's pretty good. He's an IRL pilot for an airline. He's playing Microsoft Sim, Microsoft MF whatever 2020, I think. But here, put it in your Discord for you. Oh yeah. Wait, oh, hey, I'll just DM it to you since I accidentally.
KK. Oh, that's too scary. It's a skeleton man. No.
Oh, stop. He's fine.
What's his name?
Captain Whip. Here. Wow. Yeah, I'll just put here's I don't get
-7.
Yeah, there you go. That's Tim, Captain Whip TV.
I gotta get past the.
Nice hat.
Oh, I see what he did. He flew. That's pretty cool. I might do that. Here we go. Back in. Oh, I follow him.
Do you follow Whip, don't you?
Zebo's got another update.
Of course
It
they
does?
always do.
I forgot. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock this morning.
Okay.
-7 going in there. Wow. That's a bit big.
That's amazing.
But then again, I saw when they launched the new update, someone went in with Southwest 737. Is this even possible?
Did they succeed?
I don't know. They just showed a picture. I know a few weeks ago, a lot of warbirds just did low approaches on it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you're gonna need to slow down.
Alright, Godspeed. Check your DMs. Check your DMs.
Oh, he's coming in opposite way.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused. That's what I did that last one yesterday, just to see it. Overshot.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you get a chance there, Duluth, try it.
Yeah, with the Dash 8? No.
No, just with Cessna,
Oh, with the-
Piper Cub.
Oh,
Take
yeah,
something
yeah,
super
yeah.
slow, man. By the
Okay,
way,
I
that
can
was
do that.
yeah. But no, and you'll see what caught me off guard the first time is it looked like it just a straight
It does.
cliff,
It
but
does,
it's
doesn't
not.
it?
It's a slope, and they've made it more pronounced.
Okay.
It's a beautiful plane.
Always wondered what it'll look like at Microsoft.
Yeah.
It looked pretty much like ours. Just
It
more
does
buildings.
now.
Just more buildings, that's all.
More pronounced. There's a song playing in the background of his is I Need a Hero. Alrighty.
Dude, that guy's flying that plane like it's a fighter jet.
I know, it's so funny. Pull up, it says. Is that me or him saying that? Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, I want to fly back just to see they had a boat parked like right there. I'm wondering if that's the aim to help me get in there.
I don't know.
Because it's very hard to figure out where it is.
Yeah, that boat looks like it's in the same spot as it was in the next plane.
There's the runway. Way too fast.
That's going. You're hot. You're way too hot there, Dave. Oh my god. He's a real. Oh yeah, you're gonna go around. There's no doubt in my mind. Go around. Go around. Go around. Oh, he did it.
Yep. Full reverse.
Damn.
Full reverse thrust. Now, take off the other way.
Yeah, now take off there.
He is.
Oh no.
Hope you got the spoilers down.
Yeah, right.
I didn't. Last I saw, they were still up.
No, he's taxiing.
He's yeah.
taxiing.
I was gonna say he's about ready to do like 5 Gs.
All right, we're over O'Neill.
Oh, he was on the network doing that apparently. Good lord.
Yeah. I saw someone playing down there. Pop something.
Wow.
That's what I was kind of hoping for yesterday, so I could just, at my pace, work it, not have to talk and do all of this.
Right.
But, you know, that's how VATSIM is. They don't like me.
I didn't see that thing up on top of the hill though. That windsock.
I thought I did. Yeah, he's still got spoilers up.
Yeah. What? Oh. Oh.
Wonder what that was in the water.
Definitely looks.
Oh god, that scared the crap out of me. Blue, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. How you doing? Oh, that ain't so good. Thanks for the raid, Blue. Appreciate you, buddy. How you doing, bud? Yeah, a bot user. Hi, I missed you. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? The bot, the human bot is here. Good, tired. So if you have to go, if you have the raid and run, bud, go. Feel free to raid and run. I don't mind.
All right, for those curious, we're 442 miles out from top of descent. I'll double check all of that, but we're getting closer. And this will be the only flight today.
Yeah, same here. I might do. Well, you know what? I might do one later tonight. I don't know.
As always, that possibility here too. But I know we got things. Spaceman, uh-oh. We got to mind our P's and Q's. Do more flights.
Is Space Daddy here? Is Space Daddy here?
Yeah, do more flights. A flight to JFK. Okay. Poughkeepsie, New York to JFK sound good?
Yeah. There you go. How about JFK to LaGuardia?
Hey, there we go. 10-mile hop.
There you
I know Mike, get it together, Hawker says. Okay, Newark to JFK. Okay, that gets a little more mileage in. Well, it is nice to see you in the chat, Hawker. That could possibly, but I'm still kind of itchy. I flew Batumi to Greece today. Very nice. Very nice. I've got a 7-4 sitting on the deck at Heathrow. I may fly back to Frankfurt tonight. I don't think Spaceman will let me fly it in the A350.
Anymore again.
For Pan Am.
Oh.
Wouldn't they be surprised?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, looks like sorties coming up for Hawker and Spaceman.
Oh boy.
Let's see, I delivered them to Europe, so I'm not sure where they're flying.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're back in 400 miles. I'm going to go ahead, pull up my charts, begin walking through as we are headed to Kansas City right now. About a couple hundred miles off the nose. Then on to the entrance of the star. For the barbecue. Let's see, below 23. Oh wait, so 10,000 at Jamala. Okay, so if I calculate this right, 37. So 27 times times 3. 81, 91, call it 100 miles out. We'll start our descent from Jamala. And folks, as you can see in the chat again, we are raising money for the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society. Halfway to the goal, folks. $2,000 is the goal. Just crossed over the $1,000 mark here. Links are in there.
Oh no, we're not. Wait, what?
We're not what?
The campaign ended Monday. Oh, okay.
Didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, folks. Still a good organization if you're looking for a place to help out.
What do I do?
I didn't know we ended. I couldn't see anything to tell me when to stop. Ended the campaign for the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society that we've been raising money for what, about a month now? And all right, well, we made $1,000 for them, folks, just so you're aware. Let me go ahead and start shifting things around again. That's why I've got it there. Okay. All right, there we go. Got things lined up. Yeah, that's really impressive that we did get that $1,000 raised. Really would have loved to have hit that goal. Speaking of which, there we go. Check my DM. Why? Oop, wrong DM. I'm in my DM. What am I looking for? I see the image. I'm curious because I flew Los Cabos yesterday. Leaderboards, individual and teams and so forth.
Ten four.
42, Roger. Oh. What the heck? Did I forget to post something? Huh. I somehow forgot to post something. That is awesome. Are we continuing or have we are shutting it down? Because I hate doing this over the stream, but you know, the only way right now. Alright, there's MCI on the nav display, and we're showing 330-ish miles. Okay, folks, let me see here if I can manipulate this enough. Nope. Alright, so we're 480 out. so we got, let's just see here. Oh, I think Kansas City might be the top of drop. That seems far out. 13. 34. 58.
Alright, I'm back.
You were gone?
Yeah.
You know,
And,
I've never seen Saribot put that I'm going to an ad break.
I don't think you have it opted in your thing.
I didn't know you had to opt it.
Yeah, you can. There's a way that you can.
Ah,
How you do it.
okay. I didn't know that.
Go to the SteriBot command channel list, and it will tell you.
On a browser, right?
Well, I don't know. It's in here. Go into their channel, SteriBot.
Yeah, find it on Twitch.
Yes, twitch.com, twitch.tv/SteriBot. And
Saribot.
where is you? It is. Hold on. I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, here we go. It is.
Because I clicked Saribot on the moderator channel.
Right. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, commands. Okay, I found it. There is.
Exclamation ad timer.
I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Just put that in chat.
I'm not sure.
Let's find out.
Yeah, not yours. His.
Oh, I put it in Hawker, so I wasn't.
Oh, wait. Hang on. What's this?
I just did it.
Did it work?
Ad timer enabled.
Nice.
And then notify chat when ad break. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh, will no longer.
Oh, I didn't know this one existed. This is new. Hang on. There. I didn't know that one existed.
What's that?
Raid out alert in case you're raiding out. Hang on, I'll read it. Hang on. Raid out alert. Siri will post a message in your chat after you raid out. This is a great in case a viewer or lurker isn't pulled in with your raid, or somebody missed your stream wants to know where to go.
Huh? Interesting.
So like if you raid somebody and somebody comes in, they go, hey, they raided this guy and went over here. See what else they have. Hit raid on. Apparently, you have every. Watch, listen to this. Hold on, listen, Linda. Listen to this. Hang on, watch this. Alright, watch this, Mike. I'm gonna try to.
What am I watching?
Just give me a minute. What's the numbers on the end of Hawkers? Hawker 6. What is it? Hawker.
125.
Okay.
What are you doing to it?
Just watch. Just watch. I'm trying to figure something out. Check that out.
Huh.
The exclamation point MSO, which is multiple shout out.
Interesting.
You can put a whole shit ton of, whole crap load of names in there. But all you gotta do is put their names in there. Don't separate them with.
Yeah, just put them in.
Yeah.
Just put a space. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Now, if I'll remember, that's another story.
Yeah. Right? No kidding. The question is, will I remember too? Well, look at it like this, Mike. You have twice as many people as I do.
Well, I'm happy to see the stream doing so well on this one.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of, let's get back into the cockpit here. 200. All right, so we got a little, looks like maybe thunderstorm activity ahead of us. Right now, not seeing anything for the St. Louis area. Cool. Although, out in Kansas, boy, they got some stuff starting to build up. Ah, there's Mr. We lost the MD-11. Where is he hiding?
Oh, he's way gone.
Oh, I'm still in TNCM. Whoops. Watching the other guy here. Let's see. Oh, Eva disconnected.
Oh, he's done. Oh, Atlanta Center.
Oh, there he is. He's way south.
Yeah. He's going to Atlanta, that's why.
Still, his routing would have been better over Nashville and down.
Right.
I'm trying to think the arrival. But where he's going?
Wait, I think Memphis is about to come online because
Yeah, I see Adis.
yeah. Yep, Memphis Center just hopped online.
$18 right. Oh, good. And 18 left. Good. I'm going to set up for 18 right.
I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, cool.
18, mine is 18 center.
Do what?
That's what they had me. That's what they had me landing on. 18.
Oh. Yeah, Navgraph hasn't picked it up yet. I'm headed for 18 right. Most likely visual, but
Yeah.
we'll back it up with the ILS. All right, since I've got just a few minutes here, I want to make sure I get to 10,000 feet. Let's look at the charts real quick. We really didn't on the ground out there. Right now I've got the ILS. Here's our barbecue 3. We're going to come in over WHOLL, hog, barbecue. Hog below 26,000, below 23. However, we're talking substantially below because we need to be at 10,000 feet by Jamala. So, that's why I'm a little concerned here. Keep an eye on this, but I think we might start down earlier. But anyway, from there to Jamala, anything up here we need to know? We'll receive our landing directions once we get into Memphis Center, and approach if they come up assigned a runway. Now, Jamala is used for runway 9, 27, and all 3 of the 18s. Otherwise, you fly out the approach to south of it. Okay, for the approach. Okay, D-ATIS 127.75, and then you can see the rest. We'll double check that 109.9 gets put in, and our final approach of 180 should get automatically put in, but we'll back up, make sure with the RadNav page. Elvis is in the house at 2,000 feet on glide slope. Decision altitude 200 feet, and missed approach is out to G-Bob, I'm sorry, which is, what is that? I can't tell how far out it is. That's weird. Usually it tells you. Oh, 20 miles off UJM. Huh. There's our descent profile from McKelvey, 4,000 to 3,000 to 2,000 on glide slope. And minimums, severe clear. Don't think we have to worry about it, but just in case, 200 feet at 18. Last, we just need our speeds. And I'll show you a neat little thing we now have. If you're not, should be familiar with it, but if you're not, let me show it to you. from SimBrief, which I have attached to Sim Toolkit here, make sure you're in your route. Okay. Come up here to landing. Now, you can set this how you want. I'm right now set for full flaps, brake setting man, and no reverse credit. I can't get any. And conditions as of right now. We're going to set for flaps 35. Okay. Again, 3.6 left. Available 9,300 feet. So, and here we go. So what it came out with is right now we're looking at using 7,100 feet of that runway, maybe 53 if everything goes as planned. Our approach speed will be 155. Touchdown probably in the 150, 145 speed is where we should be. We'll see how we work out. So we'll see how this translates out. But again, I attached this to Sim Toolkit to make it more of a one-stop shop for me. And you can see we just passed Kansas City, overflying some showers. Right here is where we go. Let me see if it's showing a top of descent. It's actually showing it after WHOLL. No. WHOLL is only 24 miles. No, we're going to be dropping before then. I had a feeling that's what it was doing. Like I said, 100 miles from Jamala is my game plan. And the problem is reading it over here, distance, temperature, it's just not adding up. Even this is saying before WHOLL. Okay, so there's our game plan, folks. And folks, I'll be right back.
How different is the 767 and the 757 compared to the 738?
I'm not really sure what. When Mike comes back, he can tell you. Because I'm not really sure. I mean, I know I don't want to tell you something I don't know.
All right, folks, back with you. Oshizusi. What are you hauling from Vancouver to Memphis today? Cargo. Really don't know what primary. I mean, FedEx is envelopes and anything, you could think to put into an MD-11. Um, I'd say light cargo, but it's amazing. I did the math once, long time ago, to fill a DC-8 Emery jet with just envelopes. And back then, the FedEx envelope was $9. Be honest with you, I don't know what it is today. And it was, well, I basically kind of took the weights and figured out what a row of seats would be like in an airliner and worked it out that way. And wow, it's a lot. And they actually haul a lot. That's the part when I was on the ramp for Emory, FedEx would pull in next to us. It was just amazing how many bins of envelopes came off that plane. This was back in the mid 90s, folks. FedEx Ground really was starting then, that you see today. So it was an amazing thing. The Emory side, we were more the light cargo to pretty much anything they could put on a pallet and stick on a plane, along with a whole lot of other things. So pretty neat stuff. Okay, there's top of descent. How far are we from WHOLL? Hang on, let me get a bearing here. 144. I think that might be Duluth in front of us right there. All right, let's go ahead, kill off the music while I check a couple things. All right, folks, so we're getting close to Memphis Center. I'm going to go ahead and tune them in, or at least get them on the radio here. So that way all I got to do is punch them in. 32550. 132550. Okay. Let me see if the ATIS has changed. 18 right, 18 left. Okay, cool. 2994 information poopa. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute off of Discord until we're on the ground and parked. So, all right, so it's just you and I, folks, here on Twitch. Ah, it's working now. Cool. All right. Ooh, what's in front of us? Ah, southwest to Dallas. All right, folks, descent checks commencing now. EAD and system status. Let's just move over into that position. All right, system status. We just go here, status, and look at our screen up above. Looks good. All right, everything looks good here. Windshield anti-ice as required, not needed. Descent limit set. Prepare for landing. Decision altitude's gonna need to be set. Start over here. That one's set. Oh, I've been disconnected from the network. I'll be right back. What happened? Okay. Bear with me. May have to check. Okay, we are going to we're not able to connect. What happened? Huh. All right, well, we're not going to let that get in our way here, folks. We're going to start anyway, and if we get reconnected, we do. How far from there now? 47. Let's do it. That's weird. We can't set our servers. Huh. I'm assuming Duluth is still connected. Not sure why I can't. And I don't really have time to... I know what's going on. Holy mackerel. Hang on a second here. No, we're still online. That's good. I'm having internet issues. I'll let Duluth know that. Alright, I don't know why we're having such issues here. Okay, so that's gonna hammer us on a couple of issues. Okay. Well, it looks like we come in offline, folks. Hopefully I'm not having troubles with my ACARS system. Speaking of which... Oh, that seems to be transmitting just fine. Weird. Alright, well, we're done trying. We're coming in offline. Everything else seems okay. I'm just gonna, well, we'll address that later. That is really weird what's going on. Alright, folks, well, we're having an issue. Not sure what, but just wanted to let people know. Stream's doing great, so we're just gonna press on. I'm not gonna keep trying to get myself out of position here, folks, for this approach. So, not sure. All right, continuing on the checklist. Decision altitudes are set. We're through 25. Seatbelt signs on. Okay. Altimeters will set at 18,000. Hydraulics. Okay, real quick. We said 155. So brakes medium. And geez, I really wish I knew what was going on with VATSIM or my connection to them. All right, so we have some things to be tending to here. Hog at 290. Okay. All right. We talked about this in the beginning. We'll do it here in a few. Let's set our speed brakes to help slow us down. But the little arrow will move it up and down the track here. The hand will arm it. So all right. Just one of those days, I guess. Not sure why. All right, we're at 290. Okay. That is totally bizarre.
United descend maintain flight level 330. 330 Pacific 2089.
Memphis Center, FedEx 811 Heavy. Sorry for the late call. We were having a lot of network issues. We're about to cross WHOLL inbound for Memphis.
FedEx 811 Memphis, IDEN.
Memphis for Condor 2136.
Condor 2136, go ahead.
Requesting out of cockpit for about 15 to 20 minutes.
That's approved, report back.
Echo.
FedEx 811 radar contact 100 miles northwest of the Memphis Airport, 16,000. Descend via the Barbecue 3 arrival, Memphis landing south, Memphis altimeter 2993.
Copy, continue, Barbecue 3 landing south, FedEx 811.
FedEx 3951, runway 18 left, clear to land, the wind 240 at 7. Clear to land 1811, FedEx 3951, thanks.
Yeah, Memphis Center, Delta 922 radio check.
Loud and clear.
Apparently, there's been a update for the better pushback.
Oh, really?
No, I sent you a link.
Okay, I'll look for it and give it a try. Well, we planned this descent a little off.
American 1970, you're leaving my airspace, forward disclosed, frequency change approved.
All right. Well, we screwed that up, but that's okay. Oh, man. Oh, we got a chance. Yeah, really, I guess just never really could pay attention to the scenery. I'm not seeing a whole lot different with SimHaven. Other than that nice spike out in Wyoming, um, or Montana, wherever it was. We'll keep trying here. If it's...
Sam 63, expect the visual approach and 18 right.
Alright, 18 right, and can we ILS for 18 right, is that right?
Sam 63, expect the ILS and 18 right approach.
Thank you much. 18 right approach, ILS, thank you.
All right, let's go through this. Seatbelts, altimeters. Ooh, yeah, what are the altimeter settings? Betty read it off to me too. 2993.
Pacific 2089, contact Atlanta Center 132.9 or 7, see ya.
Okay.
132.9 or 7 for Atlanta Center, Pacific 2089.
That was weird what happened with FATSIM.
Loud and clear.
I've had that happen before. So
Radio check. Loud and clear.
Memphis Center, November 737 Delta Bravo with you, flight level 390.
November 737 Delta Bravo, Memphis Center, IDA.
American 595 requesting IFR clearance to Little Rock with Quebec.
American 595 Memphis, I sent you a PDC.
all right. Coffee's done. We're in trouble. We're going to have to turn around and go to Columbia.
4824 runway 2 right, taxi via Tango 6, Juliet Hotel.
2 right, via Tango 6, Juliet Hotel, Southwest 4824.
Sam 63, fly present heading, descend and maintain 7,000.
No, 7,000.
The cadet is in the cockpit. Hello. Give me 5.
737 Delta Bravo to contact 5, 8 miles southwest of Little Rock, flight level 390.
All right, we're going to slow this pig up a little bit. All right. I know we're going to get cleared for a visual.
FedEx 811, expect the visual approach, 918 right.
18 right visual, FedEx 811 heavy. Let's do it.
Have you ever tried to float the Mad Dog?
296, contact Atlanta
I am
Center,
flying a Mad Dog.
132.9 or 7.
The MD-11?
I love doing that to people. No, I have. That is an airplane I really dislike. But yeah, I have flown it here in the sim.
Southwest 321, cross Cape Girardeau, Charlie Golf, India, at a maintain flight level 300.
Cape Girardeau,
Yeah, matches 350.
Do what?
Do you hate it as much as the 350?
They're probably about equal. Well, the 350 is starting to wear on me as I fly it more. I haven't flown it in a couple weeks, so I'm going to throw the Mango Sounds on it here soon. But the MD-80 overall, I just don't like. I know so many people love that plane. To include, I know a hawker that's lurking about. Here, I'll show you how we get Hawker back. So we're going to do DCS to Singapore. Sorry, couldn't resist, folks. All right, we need to get ready for our descent to 10,000. Okay, at Jamala. And Jemima. Pancakes and syrup. Yeah, I know, I can't call it that anymore.
Southwest 4824, fly runway heading, wind 270 at 11, gust 18, runway 2 right, clear for takeoff.
For takeoff, fly runway heading, Southwest 4824.
All right, so here we go. We'll get to Jamala. I'm not sure what his idea.
Sam 63.
Sam 63, go ahead.
Sorry, Sam 63, clear at McCavey, cross McCavey, enter above 4,000, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Clear McCavey, 4,000, and clear ILS, 1 left, right approach, Sam 63.
230. Oh, let's get that speed coming down. All right, lights on. Lights on, lights off. Think I got it.
Sam 63, we don't have McCavey, Braille, Elvis, and then 18 right.
Okay, that's fine. Clear direct Braille, cross Braille, enter above 3,000, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Clear direct Braille,
Where
cross
is
Braille,
McCavey?
around 3,000.
Oh, there it is. I see it. All right, folks, we are descending to make Jamala 10,000, and we're doing a very
4824 air contact, say altitude.
altitude.
Southwest 4824 air contact, clear direct Oscar, climb and maintain 15,000.
Direct Oscar and 15,000, Southwest 4824.
Southwest 3813 year.
Yes, Southwest 3813.
Southwest 3813, I'll leave my airspace to the west. Fort Worth is closed, frequency change crew, goodbye.
Unicorn 1 to Smite and have a wonderful weekend.
You too.
Okay, no towers or anything yet. Okay.
FedEx 811, flighting 110, descend and maintain 6,000.
110 down to 6,000, FedEx 811.
Condor 2136, back in the cockpit.
Condor 2136, Judge.
Yeah, Memphis Center, Delta 922 with Quebec on the ground at Memphis, stand 58, push and start.
Delta 922 Memphis, push onto November, brew face north.
Okay, push on the November proof, face north, Delta 922.
Is there not really any ATC on right now?
There is. Are you not hearing it?
No.
Hang on.
Southwest 321, you're leaving my airspace to the north. Kansas City is closed, frequency change approved, we'll see it.
Wow, I've got it.
Frequency change approved, Southwest 321, see it.
See if that helps. Yeah, there's ATC.
Nope.
Well, they're
Still
not
nothing.
talking right now.
I'm looking at somewhere and I don't see any
Memphis Center, Walker 4286 Heavy, flight level tree 80.
people on.
Walker
We're in
4286.
Memphis. I haven't been on Semmelware in a long
Memphis Center, hello,
time.
squawk 1522. 1522, 4286 Heavy.
What do you use on VATSIM?
Yeah.
Southwest 4824, climb and maintain flight level
Whoa,
390.
what just happened?
At the 390 now, Southwest 4824.
You got any ideas?
Center, American 831, flight level 360.
No.
American 831, Memphis Center, roger.
Wow, what is this? All right, well, Simhaven just oopsed, and I don't know how to reset it in flight.
He's still in America?
Yeah. Like you said, worst case scenario, I kick it out.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
Sam 63, wind 240 at 7, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 right, Sam 63.
Center, Midwest 2336 on the ground at Memphis, ready to taxi. Midwest 2336, heavy Memphis Center, runway 18 center, taxi via Yankee Alpha Bravo. Yankee Alpha Bravo.
Looks like it's the rivers, the waterways.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to do some research on that.
Memphis Center, Delta 922 with information Quebec, ready to taxi runway 18 right.
Delta 922, runway 18 right, taxi via November, Mike 9.
All right, November, Mike 9 for Delta 922.
Memphis Center, Marker 4286 heavy, I'm going to step away for about 1 minute. Marker 4286, roger.
Sam 63 is going on. We might as well just log off. We can't land this plane. I'm off a region. This is like a...
Sam 63, roger. If you're going to stay on fly runway heading, maintain 5,000. Okay. FedEx 811 descend to maintain 4,000.
FedEx 811 down to 4,000.
American 595 on the ground at Memphis, ready for taxi.
American 595, I see you still at the gate. You need push?
I do not have a push mod. I'm just going to use reverse thrust.
Okay, American 595, runway 18 center, taxi via Juliet Lima Charlie Charlie 7.
Taxi to 18 Center via Juliet, Lima, Charlie, Charlie 7.
He's a pro pilot.
Roger.
Oh yeah.
Don't tip backward.
Midwest 2336 Heavy, fly, Here, actually, I'm gonna have you go out second. I got a crossfield departure before you. Sorry about that.
Roger, I just need a minute to run some numbers.
Okay, Delta 922, RNAV Ribs, runway 18 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV Ribs, clear for takeoff, Delta 922.
EPS 1408, descend and maintain flight level 290. Southwest 4824, leaving my airspace. Indy is closed. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved into the black hole for 4824. You have a good day, sir?
You too. Booker 4286, I realize I never radar identified you. Your radar contact 30 miles northeast of Razorback, flight level 380.
Copy, 4286 Heavy, also never, so didn't tell you I was back, so I can't even tell.
Roger.
FedEx 811 has the runway in sight.
FedEx 811 cleared visual approach, runway 18 right.
Cleared approach 18 right, FedEx 811.
Who else was calling?
Midwest, we're ready to go.
Midwest 2336, Roger. It's going to be about 2 minutes.
We can wait, Midwest 2336.
UPS 1408, leaving my airspace. Indy is closed. Frequency change approved. See ya. FedEx 811, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 18 right, FedEx 811.
Sorry for that late turn, man.
No problem.
Memphis Center, Delta 922, 1200 for 5000.
Delta 922, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, Delta 922.
Memphis Center, good afternoon. Blue Streak 5466, flight level 340, direct Nashville.
Blue Streak 5466, Memphis Center, Roger. Alright, Midwest 2336 Heavy, RNAV Cheeto, runway 18 Center, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to Cheeto, runway 18 Center, clear for takeoff, Midwest 2336.
Yeah, it's just the water, it looks like.
Yeah,
Flaps.
apparently someone else is having that issue.
American 595 at runway 18 Center, ready to go. American 595, Roger.
Alright, we're lined up 18 right, cleared to land, and getting in the groove here. All right, folks. Now we're stable. We'll be landing.
Midwest 2336, radar contact, say altitude.
Midwest 2336, 2,700.
Midwest 2336, thank you. Climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000, Midwest 2336.
American 595, runway 18 center, line up and wait. Expect about a minute on the runway for wake turbulence.
Line up and wait. We're 18 center, American 595.
Delta 922, climb and maintain, flight level 210.
Climb maintain, flight level 210, Delta 922.
EVA 6608, descend and maintain, flight level 330.
Okay, out of reverse. We're going to be exiting Mike 3. Center FedEx 811's off 18 right, Mike 3.
FedEx 811, welcome to Memphis. Taxi ramp via Mike 3, Mike, November, Victor, cross runway 9 at November.
Okay, Mike 3, Mike, November, cross runway 9, FedEx 811.
American 595. Sorry, American 595, RNAV to Cheeto, runway 18 right, correction 18 center, cleared for takeoff, caution wait turbulence from a previous departing A300.
RNAV to Cheeto, clear for takeoff, 18 center, caution wait turbulence, American 595.
EVA 6608, contact Atlanta Center 132.907, see ya.
EVA 6608.
All right, and folks, we'll be there shortly. Let me get the APU fired up. Strobes off.
Memphis Center, Frontier Flight 2890, flight level 360.
Get those flaps up.
The Frontier that called me, where are you?
Yeah, Frontier Flight 4890, we dispatched Yankee, Oscar, Charlie, Kilo, Yankee.
Okay, Frontier Flight 4890, Memphis Center, ident. American 595, radar contact, say altitude.
I believe the altitude is flight level 120, American 595.
Nope, what is your altitude, your current altitude?
Sorry, my bad, my altitude is 4,000, American 595.
American 595, climb and maintain 12,000.
Climb and maintain 12,000, American 595.
All right, so we're just headed over to FedEx, folks. Got a crew.
Frontier Flight 4890, radar contact 97 miles northeast of the Bowling Green VOR, flight level 360, welcome.
All right, I was kind of hoping for a little better, but hey, at least it's something. just to make sure here as we're approaching. And center FedEx 811 Heavy, just reconfirming we are clear to cross 9.
Correct.
FedEx 811 crossing 9. Still check, folks. Shoot, with a visual, I could have came in runway 9 and made it a short taxi. Yeah, we'll park out here. It's been a while. I think we'll take the first stand up here, folks.
Walker 4286, leaving my airspace to the west. Fort Worth is closed. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Into the dark for 4286 Heavy. We appreciate the service. See ya.
See ya. Delta 922, descend via the Chesney 2 arrival. Nashville is now landing south. The Nashville altimeter 29093.
Okay, descend via the Chesney 2 Nashville, landing south, altimeter 29993, Delta 922.
All right, there we are, folks, into blocks. Let me clear these off. Okay. All right, so shutdown. After landing, flaps, slats, radar, transponders off, auto brakes off.
Memphis Center, schematics 221 on the ground at
Exterior
Nashville,
lights,
looking to
anti-ice,
taxi
APU, tail.
runway 20 center.
Skymatics 221, Memphis Center, roger. Runway 20 center, taxi via Tango 4, Sierra 7, cross runway 31 at Tango 4.
True, the SIM did not crash.
Okay, we're going Tango 4, Sierra 7, cross 31 at Tango 4, schematics 221.
Schematic.
Midwest 2336, descend and maintain 10,000, Little Rock altimeter 2994, expect the visual approach runway 22 left.
Descend and maintain 10,000, Little Rock altimeter 29, expect the visual for 22 left.
All right, we're into blocks, folks. All right, transponder, standby. Making sure we don't lose our... Okay. All right, a couple things about the approach. Yes, we were high. We were way off. We had to zig back over, which in a sim is fine. In the real world, you would have probably looped back around to the left, came in. But anyway, got on approach. The Y key, folks, removes and returns your control column. Most any X-plane aircraft. Right here's your autopilot disconnect. And I didn't know if these worked or not. I never tried them. Now, to regain control of the throttle, unless you're auto landing, the button right here. So that's basically what I did. Disconnected autopilot, disconnected the throttle, and basically hand flew it in. Not bad in my opinion, but that's what we did. Could have been a lot prettier, I'm sure, but that's how it goes. All right, so we're in the blocks. The APU does appear to be holding and not shutting down on me.
Condor 2136, leaving my airspace to the southwest. Fort Worth is closed. Frequency change approved. Yeah.
We're going to go ahead disconnect over here. And how did we do with the airline?
I just came across this too. You probably already seen it, but
what's up?
It's N your DM.
What? I didn't catch. What did it say?
The video that I just sent you and the better pushback thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. I gotta check. Are they serious? 309 positive feet a minute? Hey, we're gonna take it because the flight got accepted. Again, folks, remember, before you start a flight with FedEx, double check. Once you're on ACARS, double check the map to make sure you're showing. And otherwise, there's a good chance they may reject it. We'll go through a full setup and shutdown on FedEx here one day. So there we go. Yeah, looks like a good landing. What did they show us at again? Just reading the log here real quick, folks. Hey, I made money for them. How about that? That usually doesn't happen. 36,000. Wait. Yeah, we turned a net revenue of $33,000 on this flight. Whatever they use for this. That's pretty cool. There's landing speed fast, 309, 1G. Yeah, we'll see how it equated, but that's what I wanted to see there. Okay. That doesn't look good, Duluth. All right. Anything else I want to do while we're here? Yeah, we'll go ahead. Off. And those are good for now. Okay, so we are on the ground here in Memphis. Now, the interesting thing, aside from this being the largest cargo hub in the world, I think it still holds that. Um, but believe it's kind of like Frankfurt. If you're familiar with it, folks, runway 18 lands over the ramp. Well, it does that here too. There's the landing zone starting for 18. So your lights and all come down for it right there. And like I said, there are parking spots. You ever get a chance, if you've got Google Earth, is it? Where you can roll it back to like dark, see what this ramp looks like at night. I heard in the order of 200 flights a night, maybe more, come in here. I forget how many by day. Pretty close to that as well. They have a day sort and a night sort. So really incredible the amount of traffic. The turboprops, granted, doesn't look great, but they're back here, and everything else scattered about. So there you have it, folks. Let's see. Sim Toolkit, hang on here. I am clearing off some things. All right, let's bring Sim Toolkit in, not the overlay. There we go. Okay, looking at Sim Toolkit, 337 feet a minute at 175. I knew I was fast. There's no way to slow it down. Well, there is, but I'm not going to use it that close. So you can kind of see what we had to do to get in. Zig it around like that. Who's this? Huh. So here's where we're parked. Let's see what if it shows up anything out of the ordinary. Oh, you can kind of see how much traffic's on the ground. Barely see silhouettes of planes in here, folks. I mean, it's just incredible. I did drive a load. I know I didn't get anywhere near the flight line, but I want to say somewhere in this vicinity, maybe I was up here, but it's just an incredible airport, folks. And that was back in the day Northwest had a hub here. So, all right, let's take a look at this flight, shall we? Sorry, Hawker, I won that one. I just know how I'm doing with this plane. Okay, there's the route. Details, details, details. Maybe. Are you going to show them or not? Starting to wonder if something else is interfering. All right, so we flew 4 hours, 9 minutes, 1,680 miles, 27,000 kilograms, 1.4 Gs, 337 feet a minute. So far, not bad. And I knew I landed a little longer than I would have wanted to here. Still within the landing zone, but we still landed longer than I wanted. I'd rather have been between here and here on a 9,000 foot runway. But we got her stopped. No biggie. So no cry, no foul, no shame here. 1,900 feet down the runway, 7 feet off the center line. I'll take those. And the numbers themselves look good. All right, so we're going to get rid of Sim Toolkit. Let's see what Elevatex did. Oh, I don't like seeing this. Here we go. All right, we were punctual on our arrival. They blocked us at 5 hours, 53 minutes, takeoff, so and so. They got 302 feet a minute at 100. Again, going number 175. So, and that's the new version out here. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. The new, something new coming. That I'm part of an alpha team. Elevatex, it's kind of a Volanta Sim Toolkit kind of hodgepodge together kind of deal. I'm still leaning, sorry, the Sim Toolkit, but I know you Volanta users may like this more. I hope they keep it free. That part I don't know. Let's try to rewind this and see how this goes. Okay. Maybe. Yes, no. I don't know. All right. We'll slow your roll. All right. We'll start from here. Maybe. Why do you keep moving? There. Stay. Oh, man. Now, we had the spoilers out, folks. Wait. Airport's right here. Our runway's right there, and I'm pitching up. Once we get in line, it kind of does pretty good. Problem is you don't see the flaps right. Got a little low here. That looked really nice. Panda's here. That is a nice stable approach right there, folks. Just fast. Wow. Nice approach. Nice landing. All right, let's see how it looked in the airplane. And this is me trying to slow it up. Wow. Man, did we land? Oh, we did. Let's look at it from the other way. Oh my gosh. That's hard to believe, 300 feet a minute, folks. All right. That is so hard to believe, but that's what they recorded us at, so we have to go by it. Wow. All right, folks, let's look at it again. One more view. See if the tower is any better. Look at that. Oh, it's really hard to believe we got 300 feet a minute out of that, but that was awesome. Hang on. See if it's still deployed. Hey, what's up, Robo?
Not much.
Ah, they closed it this time.
Got done with the last day of training today and got my schedule, and I actually have my sighted badge at home again.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, folks, welcome Robo in. We're just finishing up the stream here. FedEx from Vancouver to Memphis. 300 feet a minute they called that at. Oh, well, we'll give it to them. You know, what can you say? Nothing. So, really can't, folks.
I'm about to do a flight myself.
All right, well, we're going to be wrapping up here because I need to get some food. All right, there it sits, folks, over at FedEx. Uh-oh, looks like the reversers are still deployed.
You're not allowed to eat, by the way.
I'm not? Oh, gee.
That's illegal.
My contract says I can.
Your contract has just been updated like 5 minutes ago.
All right, folks. Well, it's been a pleasure flying for you today. I hope you enjoyed, and we had some interesting hiccups along the way, and hopefully we'll work through them. So y'all have a great day, and we'll see you maybe tomorrow. My game plan is a flight tomorrow, but we'll see. Some things have changed, but we'll see if we're able to do it. So for now, folks, y'all have a great night. God bless. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow, if not Monday. Isn't that lovely, the panda?
Panda. Oh, man. I am beat. Today has been just pretty much me sitting around getting paid because it wasn't much.
Well, let's see, who can we raid? I'm not really finding anyone. Okay. Well, folks, we'll wrap up. Y'all have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.